Hi.
everybody!
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome to another session of SAS. We missed out last week. I know everyone watching at home was so devastated that we left you on such a cliffhanger.
Yeah, the thing is, we were all so sleep deprived that we just had to go into a coma for 2 weeks.
Yeah, we
We
actually
did.
That's where
had
we
to
were.
sleep through 2 entire weeks. Our lives are ruined. But we're back for another
And we're
session.
gonna do it again.
And we're
Let's do it one more
we're gonna
time.
do it again. Um, yeah. So, if anybody needs a reminder, last session you guys participated in the Castrum Winter Tournament and dipped out at the last minute to observe the last few moments of the tournament. Um, in the case of something happening, an attack on the tournament or the city itself, you weren't exactly sure. Um, However, needless to say, leaving this stakeout, many people were very disappointed and confused, and possibly, in Ghani's case at least, going through a little bit of an ego death over it. Um, but life goes on. Um, and Ghani and Scrivener had a very vulnerable conversation at the end of last episode, and Scrivener left her in her room for the night, saying goodnight. And that is actually where we are going to pick up, because Scrivener was not, in fact, done for the night. Scrivener had something else he wanted to do. Isn't that right, Haley?
Yes.
All right, you have the floor.
Okay. I go and knock on Delos' door.
Let me roll something. You get no answer.
Okay. I open Delos' door.
He's not there.
Okay. Scrivener's scared that Delos has run off to kill himself. So, uh, it's still it's cold out, right?
It is rather chilly out, yeah.
Okay. Can it be snowing?
You want it to
Please.
be? Yeah,
Yeah,
sure. It's very lightly snowing in the night.
it's snowing. Okay. And he's not in like the fucking lobby or anything.
No.
Okay. And I guess he would put on a jacket and he'd go look for him outside.
Yeah. If there's like a courtyard or something, he's just laying down in the grass.
In the snow?
Yeah, in the snow.
In the snow grass.
In the
Yeah.
snow grass.
Yeah. I don't think this inn is nice enough to have a courtyard, but there is a little outdoor section, a tree, and some grass, perhaps some shrubs and
Yeah.
bushes, where you can find Delos lying in the snow.
Yeah, I just said that to emphasis, not in the street, but yeah.
Off to the side of the street.
Yeah, just laying in the fucking snow.
Okay. Scrivener's relieved by that. So he walks over to him and he kind of sits on his knees next to him and he says, "Hey, hi, are you okay?"
He glances at you.
You have to be careful when it's cold like this. Your extremities might fall off.
Uh, I appreciate the thought. Did you need something?
Yeah. Um, I wanted to check on you. Like, putting away the transaction bullshit. I'm worried about you.
You're worried about me.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of totally shut down in the, he does air quotes, Ghani hole. So,
Ah, yes, right. That whole thing.
that whole thing.
Well, um, I won't lie, Scrivener. I'm quite disappointed with the events of the tournament. Though I suppose I do deserve it. I've been a bit too happy lately.
Scrivener lays down on the snow next to him. Too happy.
Yes.
I. Is this the. This is too happy? Or lately? That's been too happy?
Uh, I've been, you know, hanging out with all of you and having fun in the tournament and having fun investigating and tricking people and that's not really what I'm supposed to be doing. Uh, I can't help it if it's to further our research. Um, but I'm trying so hard to figure it out. And is this what happens? You expect something and an answer or something, and then there's just nothing. There's no purpose. Am I wasting my time? Have I been wasting my time for like 5 years? No, more than 5 years. Have I lost? No. God, I'm terrible. And so this is what I do.
Scrivener thinks on that.
So of
I.
course, it's the whole point.
Mm, Does hanging out with people and having fun, does that really impede on your mission that much?
Yes, it does. Because well, really good times have no place in what's the word? Retribution.
Mm. Well, I'm
Like
familiar with that.
yeah. Retribution, it's hard, isn't it? I feel myself losing my sanity quite rapidly these days. The whole self-inflicted punishment thing is I just want it to be over. Just want it all to be over. And I thought I was almost done, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anything. And I don't think I've ever known anything.
Mm.
And I I just With each new thing I learn, I think I know less. And I want it to be true, Scrivener, about Jenny's mother. I want that to be true. The way she exists, tangibly, that is, in a way where you can hold her. You can collect a soul. I want that.
You want to collect a soul? Is that your end goal? Is that when the punishment will stop?
Well, I didn't know it was quite possible before. So I suppose it would just be an added bonus. Um, but yes, I suppose that would be something that could end it. I just need to know. I just need to know.
Scrivener looks a little taken off guard and he sits up a bit and he says, You. What's your end goal here? I kind of thought I had you figured out in a way, but I really don't know what you're. I don't know why the things that you're interested in and the things that you investigate, I don't know why you care about them.
Dallas kind of like runs his hand over his face and goes, "Oh, I apologize. I'm saying so many fragments of actual conversations that it's not telling you anything useful. I. Alright. I'll say this in a way that I can. I did something. I did something terrible. And I don't know how I did it. And I don't know why I did it. That's the how and the why. That's what I need to figure out. But in the meantime, since I don't know the how and the why, it's difficult for me to have a proper sentence for it. So I've decided to do that part myself. I guess I've decided to be my own judge, jury, and executioner for the amount of retribution that I believe is applicable to my crime. So once I know what happened and why it happened, I can take my steps from there.
That must be what your other memory loss is.
Yes, it was the first instance of it.
And now that just happens?
Now it just happens. I don't know what kind of crimes I'm committing while it happens, but I hope there's not crimes that I'm committing.
Well, even if you start committing crimes now you're actually hanging out with people. So we'd be able to fill in the gaps on what you missed and prevent anything bad from happening.
I'd rather not be helped to fill in the gaps. I'd rather figure that out myself. Um, That's all nice and well, but prisoners don't get parties. Prisoners don't get friends. They don't get good things. 'Cause they don't deserve it.
I'm gonna roll something. The only thing I can really... Well, God. I don't think you should be a prisoner. And even if you are, prisoners get visiting hours, and they can also talk to the other people in their cell. And what you're talking about is solitary confinement. And if you don't understand why you did something, then are you sure it wasn't an accident?
As much as I would like to believe it was an accident, I have no idea how anyone could do that by accident.
Well, I don't think that things are over until you give up. If you've already put in so much work to get your answers and stop your retribution, then however long this takes it's worth it. And, hey, even if, worst case scenario, even if there's no more information after this, if you worked so hard for nothing, I did the same thing for like 32 years, and I don't think that was a waste, even though I'm not doing it anymore. I don't think that, well, what was it that Jenny said? It's not your fault for pursuing something or thinking something, especially if your heart's in a good place. I don't think you lose anything from that, from pursuing the truth. And I think you're doing great.
I don't think you actually think I'm doing great, but I'll take that.
What do you mean? You're super stealthy and cool, and you cast silvery barbs and jump out of the way of stuff? You're doing awesome. I mean, I don't think I've gotten any information on this. I'm just writing your notes.
I suppose. Though you don't need to feel obligated to say all that if you don't believe it. You don't have to tell me that you are telling the truth just for future reference.
I already said that I'm not doing the transactional stuff right now. This is 100% real.
I appreciate it. Um, I do have a question. Since we're on the topic, what do you get out of the transaction?
Now, Haley needs to think about that for a second. Okay. He says, oh, I am so glad that you asked. And he says, well, the thing about transactions like this is that they give me a lot of confirmation. That is to say that I know you're going to stick around me until it's over. So I don't have to worry about messing up too much because when you're done with me, you'll just get rid of me. Along with that, normally people don't let me touch them because I'm disgusting. So I can hold your hand, and sometimes we sleep in the same bed, and you'll let me listen to you, and I will tell you things about myself as well. And I like protecting people. And to protect someone who I consider beautiful is very nice.
As you were talking, Delos' smile turns into concern, maybe a little disturbed, maybe a little confused. He he's gonna kind of awkwardly like look at you through his moonstone.
Uh,
Roll for
Scrivener's happy
insight.
right
Oh,
now.
I guess don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well
No,
that was a 15.
yeah, I will say this is just kind of obvious. He just has like a pleasant smile on his face and probably just like a nice, pleasant, nice, happy aura.
Okay. He awkwardly lowers the moonstone. I think he's a little speechless for a second before he goes, um, do, do you think I'm only nice to you because of the transaction?
Yes.
Scrivener, I'm not very nice to you.
Well, the guys I do this with aren't usually very nice to me. You're actually very sweet.
And you think you're disgusting?
I know I'm disgusting.
No, 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 no. That's not. We're not going to do that right now. You think you are disgusting.
Yes. What were you looking at in the moonstone?
Well,
Checking out
I,
feelings?
yeah, I thought you were full of shit just now. Ah, jeez. Scrivener,
Yeah.
I don't really want to be a part of this, of your self-deprecation. Especially when it's not deserved.
Okay, I don't have to talk to you about it.
No, 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 no. I think you're under the impression that we're on the same level of, of being a scummy person. Um, when the reality of it, Scrivener, is that you're much too good for me.
Well, that's not true. What are you talking about?
I think it is true. I've just confessed to you that I've committed a crime so terrible. I've been living out a sentence of punishment for 6 years now. And what have you done? Well, yes, you coerced me into marriage. That wasn't great, but you're clearly very, you're, how do I say this? You're a better person than you think you are. And I think you are just a little confused on how to interact with people because you didn't do it properly for a long time. What I'm saying is, you don't need to act like a kind of a creep if you don't want to, and I don't think you are a creep. But I think that you think you're a creep, and so you act like one. That was very wordy, but you understand what I'm saying. Um, the point is, I don't really want to be an accessory to furthering the idea that you believe you deserve to be mistreated, because I don't think you deserve to be mistreated. So, with that being said, and as Delos is rambling, he's like kind of a sweat drops are appearing on his face. He's like, with that being said, I think we need to break this arrangement.
What? Why?
Um,
Hey, I am perfectly happy, and I haven't done anything wrong, so I don't think I deserve any punishment.
you're right. You don't deserve punishment, and you've done nothing wrong. I'm so glad you are listening. Um, and so I don't really want to be your punishment.
Well, Delos, I don't think you're thinking this through.
I have thought it through, actually. Scrivener, I want to be your friend. And the way we are now, we cannot be friends. And if you're here trying to convince me that I should be allowed to make friends with people, then I think I should be allowed to do that.
Okay, but you can be friends with your husband. Who is going to write your notes for you?
I will. I will write my own notes.
Okay, well, uh, who is going to protect you? I'm very useful.
I can protect myself, and I can investigate by myself, and I can do my own chores. And if you want to do those things for me, I hope it's out of friendship and not out of obligation.
Okay. You were talking about how I haven't interacted with people in the correct way. And being so brokenhearted like this, won't that just make me worse? Wouldn't it just. What if the next person treats me badly? I'd let
Well,
them.
there will not be a next person. You need to stop doing this.
But it's all I have.
It's not. I'm trying to be your friend right now.
You're abandoning me.
I'm. That was eye twitches. Oh, I'm not abandoning you, Scrivener. But you can't be dependent on people. You can't be dependent on me, and you cannot be dependent on Gonnie.
Ghani implied that she would stay with me.
Well, Gonnie says a lot of things, and you can certainly enjoy our company, but you can't rely on having someone for your whole life because sometimes things just happen. You can't just expect to always have someone there for you. So I think I think you maybe won't understand right now, but hopefully you'll understand later. And if you decide that you would like to be friends with me, let's go get a drink or something.
Fine. I still think you're making a huge mistake. But. Fine.
He kind of uh weirdly his face reads as amused right now.
And you can tell everyone that you're rid of me because you're the one who initiated it. And he gets up to leave.
Okay. That's fine. No hard feelings.
Why aren't you upset?
oh, oh, you don't even like me, Scrivener.
Well, yeah, but I feel like we're supposed to be reaching out for each other in the snow as we dramatically walk away, ridding each other of each other, and then our lives are different. And it's a big deal. Stuff like this is a big deal.
Alright. We can do the... We don't have rings, though. First we'll have to get rings, and then we can complete a ritual.
The ritual.
Yes? Isn't that what you're implying? That's what you want?
That wouldn't make it feel more complete. Okay. You have to buy the rings too.
I will buy your ring, and you will buy my ring.
You should have to buy both of them.
That's not how it works. Have you ever been married before? Clearly
No.
not. I mean, neither have I, but... You buy each other the rings.
Fine. That's the last thing that I will purchase for you since you've made the regretful mistake of leaving me. And he turns to go.
Delos weakly reaches a hand that says, "No, don't leave."
Scrivener turns around, reaches out his hand, and says, "It's better this way." And then he leaves.
Alright. You know what? Delos is feeling a little bit better now. He'll probably look at the stars just for a bit longer and then go to bed.
Fake marriage ends with a fake divorce, everyone. Clap your hands. Thank you, Haley. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Ew.
I was typing out a whole like long analysis in the general channel and I kept like having to stop to react to everything that was going on, and I just completely lost my train of thought when Scrivener let out the most pathetic little "You're abandoning me."
Oh my god.
Oh my god. No, because it's like I know he's genuinely sad, but he's also unintentionally doing the "and if you break up with me, I'll kill myself."
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah.
send
Maybe
the
not
analysis?
totally unintentionally, actually. There's definitely some intention there.
Good job. I dap you up, Andy.
Yeah, Chelsea, I want to hear that analysis. Yeah, Scrivener, stop being a little male manipulator. Leaving your ass.
It's all he
Lo
knows.
love you. Mwah.
Alright. Terrible job, everyone. Hit the showers. Okay. Is that what everyone wanted to do for that night? We can move on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scrivener screams, and then he goes to bed.
Alright, he screams.
He screams into his shell.
He screams into his shell.
Delos sleeps peacefully. He's feeling so good.
Alright. Well, let's get a little bit more info on how everyone sleeps, actually, because I have dreams for you guys.
Oh
my goodness.
Wait, for
I'm
all of
gonna
us,
start
or
For all of
Working.
us?
for all of us?
you.
At least for 3 of you.
Wow.
Oh, well. Well,
I'm so excited. Okay.
All
oh my
right.
God. I'm pissing myself with excitement.
Don't do that.
I'm pissing Andy's self with
Ooh,
my
I
excitement.
know! There's too much pissing. Guys, this is gonna get gross real fast. We gotta stop.
We gotta move on.
We gotta move on.
All right.
I could have gone down a dark road.
Yeah, we could have gotten into somebody something, but
Okay. All right. Everyone, I close my hand and put my fingers together and signal for all of you to be quiet. All right. So, last session was obviously a very big day for pretty much everybody. Um, Everybody in one way or another went to bed exhausted with lots of things on their mind. Um, Thankfully, in some cases, you guys had each other to lean on and talk to, and in other cases, you guys found some respite on your own. But um, either way, I think a big night calls for um, a little bit of dreamage. Um, all right. So first is actually going to be Delos.
oh my God.
Delos, your dream starts in the water. As your dream consciousness slowly sinks into your mind, and you can open your eyes and look around at your environment, you notice that you are in a lake, a very small lake surrounded by trees, and that it's very cloudy right now and that it's raining. But the rain is not hard, the wind is not fast. It's still light out, it's not so overcast that you can't see, it's very gentle. The wind blows through the trees, you can feel it caressing your wet face as you tread the waters. The water is very deep below you, you know this. You can't feel the bottom of the lake underneath your feet. But you're not having any trouble swimming right now. And so it's gentle. You can close your eyes and you can feel the water lapping against the sides of your face and the rain coming down. And you're really tired. And that's all for Delos' dream. Next on my list, I have Gani. Gani's dream is a lot faster paced than Delos's. Delos's dream almost feels like a frozen moment in time. Gani's dream, on the other hand, is moving faster than waking life. Gani, you are outside your body. You're where you grew up. You're watching yourself much younger, interacting with other children your age. And then in a moment, you're seeing yourself go back home to your parents. In another moment, you're seeing yourself being very proud of your dad for something he accomplished. and in another moment you can see yourself meeting someone special. It is all events you remember happening. You haven't seen them in a while, but it's almost as if you don't see them now because of how fast they're just flashing by you. And then it all changes. Something happens. Things are different now. And then things don't change for 30 years. Time is still moving as fast as it was when you were younger, but that does nothing to reprieve the cycle of waking up, going to work, going to sleep, waking up, going to work, going to sleep, waking up, going to work, going to sleep for 30 years. This all happens in your dream. Dreams move faster than waking life. You can imagine an entire life in a dream when you were asleep for perhaps less than an hour. It's the longest hour of your life. And that's Gani's dream. Next on my list is Gerby. Gerby, you actually don't know what you look like in this dream. Waking up, you don't remember, really. Hello. Sorry, some fucking shit's going on outside. Anyway, yeah, you don't really remember who you are in this dream. In other dreams, you're some sort of animal, but, some animal or beast. But in this dream, you can't really remember. What you do remember is that it is very dark, and you're hiking up this very large mountain. Step by step, foot in front of the other, you are making your way up to its summit. And the higher and higher you go, you feel as if you're approaching something. The summit, of course, but something else, something more meaningful. And as you're so close to the peak, you can feel it right in front of you, almost. You then notice just in front of you, just outside of your vision, just where you didn't notice it before, there is suddenly an enormous mountain lion. There is a moment where you and this mountain lion are staring off, looking into each other's eyes, not knowing what will happen next. At least you don't know what will happen next. And then that moment ends. The mountain lion lunges towards you. You bring your arms up to guard yourself, your face, your body. It bites down hard on your left arm. And in that pain, you black out, and your dream is over. Finally, Scrivener. Your dream is also very dark. It's so dark, in fact, you don't know what you're looking at. But as your vision fails you, you can hear, clear as day, a cacophony of clicking sounds. And it's nothing you've ever heard before. But there's clicking sounds, and there's so many of them, one after the other, overlapping each other. And they seem to stretch out in front of you. But you still can't see anything, and then high-pitched, ear-piercing screams. Almost inhuman screams envelop the darkness. A few moments later, you wake up, and your dream is over.
Hey, what the hell was that?
Okay, so I think I know what Gani's was about.
Okay, I think I can guess. Delis's is probably definitely about, like, you know, he's getting through something, he's getting really, really tired, but, like, he can't stop because then he'll die. Gani's is very clearly introspection. Gervie's kind of consistently has this, like, gore, and I think the gore can represent, like, you know, becoming a new person or just, like, the growing pains, you know? I don't know what the fuck the clicking room was.
That's just what divorce sounds like.
I don't think that's what divorce
Yeah,
sounds like.
Sound of
no.
divorce.
The clicking
That's
specifically is really fucking scary. Anyway,
and not the hell screams.
well, I mean, like
Yeah.
screaming, you can be like, okay, that's pain or whatever, like that's like anguish or like that's fear, you know. Clicking sounds I can't attribute to anything but like the fucking xenomorph. So
This is insane. This is insane and not what
Yeah.
it is. But you know when someone's hacked your phone line and is listening into your call, if you hear a clicking sound, that's what that is.
I have thought before, I wonder if something is like deeply fucked up with his brain because he can't dream correctly and he has, I mean, yeah, he just has wild magic, but I do wonder if his fucking body is malfunctioning.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe
know.
it's like, you know, when you're reading out poetry and instead of clapping, the audience is supposed to snap their fingers.
Oh, that's
I don't
probably it.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
probably what it
know.
is.
Anyway,
They're just applauding Scribner for
A job
Yeah,
well
he's
done.
such a
a
good
job well
performer. They
done.
had to applaud, and they got so excited they started screaming.
Exactly.
yeah. Anyway, good dreams, Jordan. That was horrifying. Each of them were horrifying for different reasons.
I think it was the smoke monster from Lost.
Sorry, I'm trying to attribute clicking sounds to anything, and the only thing I can think of is in, I think, Dungeon Meshi, the fucking dragon clicks its tongue to do fire shit.
Yeah.
But
I think you mean How to Train Your Dragon.
is that?
That also happens.
Yeah,
We
there's
have
the
two
two-headed
two
dragon that one clicks and one breathes smoke.
I'm still on my Scrivener's brain has been phone tapped theory.
I could imagine that just because his brain seems vulnerable.
I want to say I had these dreams written before we started this. Like I had it written down what they were going to be before we started.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I assumed
Okay,
that.
it's not the sound of divorce.
I had a vague idea.
That was a joke.
I had
Yeah.
a vague idea of where Delis's mind was gonna be. So like, there's that. But other than that, it's just like It's just what it was predetermined.
Yeah, I could assume that. Anyway, fuck.
Thanks, George, for tapping into my fear of living a meaningless, monotonous life.
Hey, did I make Gani? Did I make Gani? Did I make her backstory? No.
You helped.
I
I think Val accidentally pumped a little bit of the Val juice.
Yeah,
into-
Val, I think you tapped into your own fear, and I just
No,
gave you a little mirror.
No, you.
and
This is
Jordan
all
got
your fault.
Jordan got my classic fear of the clicking and screaming monster.
Yeah, I wrote down
Classic Haley.
what all of you are really scared of. Haley's scared of clicking, Chelsea's scared of mountain lions, and Andy is famously very scared of water.
Yeah.
is terrified of
He
ocean.
hates water and water creatures.
I actually am terrified of large open spaces, and the ocean is included in that.
Yeah.
Space. My number one fear is space. Thinking
That's
about space makes me freak out.
Oh, right.
It's
But
too
also, like
big.
thinking about open ocean makes me freak the fuck out.
Well,
It's too big.
It wasn't open ocean. It was a kind
Yeah.
of small lake in the middle of a forest.
Yeah, so that's fine. But
Yeah.
just being like, haha, Andy afraid of water. That actually is in my top fears.
That's so
That's
crazy.
fair enough. Jordan, you
fair.
have actually, I think I've mentioned this before, you have been consistently tapping into my childhood experience of continuously having, like, as a 5-year-old, having like weird messed up dreams where different creatures eat me alive.
Listen, I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I have my own machinations, okay?
Jordan,
What?
why'd you do this?
To
None of
you?
None of us asked for this.
Oh.
Yeah,
We all hate
it. We all hate it when Jordan
dreams.
gives us dreams. We never ask for it.
we always go like, okay, Jordan, hit me. Come on, hit me. And then we're just like,
Why'd you hit me?
That was really hard.
I like. Okay, I need to find. I think there's a theme forming here. Scrivener got the clicks. Gani got click, featuring Adam Sandler.
Oh my god.
It's like the New York Times, like a fucking word association game.
The connections.
You're playing connections. Click 2006. Okay, alright.
Damn, I did not remember it was 2006. I thought it was 2009. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I hope you all liked your dreams. If you didn't, I don't care.
I liked it.
I liked it.
I loved all of those. That was really good.
I liked the variety our characters provide in their mental states.
There's a homebrew D&D monster called a clicker that lives in the Underdark that just hits you and is like a fat little goblin.
You should have made that eat Gerby. Or
clicker.
hit Gerby.
Because
Anyway, we can
obviously
connect.
I picked a mountain lion for its ability to click. Anyway, yeah.
Little known fact about the mountain lion, it clicks to echolocate.
Anyway, I hope you all liked your dreams. And you all just told me that you did, so good. Okay.
And no take backsies.
No take backsies. So, yeah, you guys all can wake up eventually. Tony would, try to wrangle you guys over, for your ritualistic breakfast debrief. Does anyone want to say that their character does anything in the morning? That's a no. That's a no from everyone. Andy?
No.
I don't think Delos would mention that they got a divorce unless Scrivener would be like,
Can we say that he does that? Because I think. Sorry, I'm not petty enough to embody him fully sometimes.
God,
Is there
I
something
think,
you'd like to share?
yeah, you know what? I think when we get there, just remembering how last night was, I think Kirby does want to check in and just ask, like, so I know last night was pretty rough. How are we all feeling? Do we have any? Yeah, how are we all doing?
Yes, I am wondering that as well.
Scrivener's wearing a very divorced robe.
What?
and he elbows Delos and makes like,
Oh, I'm actually doing a lot better than I thought I would be. You know, I was quite crushed at first, but you know, you just have to keep moving forward.
He
Hey,
elbows
that's a
him
good
again.
attitude.
What was that, Haley?
I said he elbows him again.
That... Oh, right, yes. Also, I have a little announcement. Scrivener and I are divorced now.
I'm
Whoa.
sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Jeez.
No, it's paved the way so that we can become friends.
That's what he says anyway.
Yes. Anyway,
I'm
not much to that.
I'm sorry for you, and I'm not sorry for you. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for sharing. I'm glad you're doing better, Delos. That is good to hear.
Thank you.
Well, unless anybody else has any announcements they'd like to make or has anything they'd like to share, I did intentionally gather you all for the express purpose of proposing something.
I'm listening.
After the events of yesterday, I believe we are all in dire need of closure. There are still a lot of things we don't know. We did have good reason to be very, very suspicious. And as of right now, those reasons have not gone away. In fact, we have reason to be even more suspicious. I believe we need to confront the source of our information directly.
Like, we're gonna just get into a fight?
No, not exactly. I don't believe much information could be gained from harming the individual. I believe they must be interrogated, isolated in an environment where we don't have to worry about navigating social norms or anything like that. We need information, and we need it now before we leave.
How are you planning on isolating the individual away from social norms?
Well, in so many words, if the individual would not come willingly, which I can believe that he would not, we may have to exercise force in the matter. Controlled force, but
Kidnapping?
in so many words.
No, that's entirely not cool. That's unethical. Aren't you like working for a No, we're not going to kidnap someone.
Well, we wouldn't be. We would not be keeping him. It would be more like an abduction, if anything.
Tony, I have something to say about this. I love this plan. However, there is one crucial detail. Um, would he not recognize us in face or voice, and then alert somebody to the fact that a group of people has kidnapped him if we are to let him go?
We could just kill him afterwards?
We can't just kill a man.
I would like to avoid casualties if possible.
Yes,
Okay.
I can second
If
that.
possible.
If possible.
I mean,
I'm going to go as far as to say that if our options are kidnap him and kill him or don't kidnap him, I would prefer to not kill him over anything else.
I don't think we should be entertaining this at all. That's illegal. What if we get caught?
There are ways of obscuring our identities.
You think this is a good idea?
I want to say that for most of this talk, Johnny's been kind of like leaned back, like drinking some coffee, and then like as Tony was describing it, she like slowly is like leaning more and more in. I believe this is a smart course of action.
I appreciate that.
yeah, I mean, I honestly don't have any problems with it. We know this guy is bad news and was gonna do something. So it's just probably better we figure out what it is now.
Yes.
Yes, after yesterday, and I know what I said. I am upset about that. I lied. I apologize. I'm not really one to do that, but I wanted to save face. But the point is, after yesterday, it's important that we do anything that we can to retrieve the information that we thought we would get.
Yes, and even outside of information for its own sake, we have reason to believe that this man is part of a conspiracy to cause potential harm to others. And if, isolating the individual for a moment in time and gaining that information could possibly deter people from getting hurt in the future, I don't see. I think that it could possibly be worth the effort.
It is the law enforcement not worth looking into? I mean, you and Tony have talked to the people of this town. Would they really not expend any resources on a suspicious individual?
As much as we know the scope and scale and potential consequences of whatever sort of conspiracy is going on, I find that relying on this city's governance to essentially do our dirty work for us is unwise. We have more information than they do. We understand the stakes more than they do. And again, I am not advocating for torture or anything. I, in fact, do believe that the interrogation tactics of the state are preferable to perhaps waterboarding or anything like that.
And if he didn't give information, would we just cut his toes off one by one? How far are we going to go with it? Like, what if nothing is gained?
Well, if nothing is gained within a appropriate time frame, then I suppose we'll have to try something else. I am not in the market of hurting people, Scrivener, as much as I believe you are. As much as I believe any of us are. It is simply a matter of logistics.
I think even if we don't hurt him, we can very well convince him that we will.
I can't. I can't kidnap someone, and I'm the strongest one here, so I don't think you guys should go through with it either.
Well, I guess we'll just have to do it without you, Scrivener, and if he's strong enough to kill all of us because our strong barbarian wasn't around, then I guess that's just what will happen.
Scrivener, you, as annoyingly as Delos put it, you are not obligated to participate. Of course, your presence would be very helpful, but if you very truly find this to be against your principles, you are very welcome to not participate. Although I hope you understand where the rest of us are coming from.
I'm gonna hit Tony with my psychic blades for that.
No, you don't.
She deflects it with her psychic mind.
Ah, shit.
I think Scrivener also has some coffee. He just stares down into it.
And Tony says, in the case of convincing the individual that we would hurt him, I'm not so sure about that either. Purely in the case of getting our information as accurately as we possibly can. When an individual is being interrogated under fear of harm, they are much more likely to lie and give us whatever it is that we wish to hear, whatever they believe that to be. And that's not what we want. We want the truth. And to get the truth, of course, being taken to a mysterious location against your will is going to put anybody on edge. But other than that, we should do our best to minimize how much panic the individual is experiencing to be able to get accurate information.
Oh yeah, for sure. People lie way more often when they're really freaked out.
Yes. Well, I am very glad to hear that most of you believe this to be a good idea, and well, we can iron out the details momentarily. So, Scrivener, what do you think?
Don't you wish to gain some answers after last night's disappointment? We know he's up to something.
That is true. Okay. Fine. We can kidnap a guy.
And we will, of course, be returning him to his community and home and family and whatnot.
Sorry, Scrivener's sense of humor is really fucked up. I have to censor him sometimes.
What the fuck was he gonna say?
Oh my god.
He was gonna say, like, no, I'm all in now. Let's just kill him.
Oh my god.
Dude.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Very cool. We can take a little break now, and we can talk about exactly what's going to go down, either in character or out, when we get back. All right.
All right.
Great.
Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we are back. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
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 So, you guys are kidnapping a guy.
Yay.
Now that everyone's on the same page, Tony would clarify her expectations. She does not want two things. A, she does not want unnecessary intimidation because of the reason said before, if he's put in any sort of pain, if he believes he's in any sort of immediate harm, then he is way more likely to lie, and we need accurate information. And B, she wants us to be very careful about asking leading questions. She thinks it would be best if we were to stick with what we know for sure, and if we don't know something, we need him to tell us. We can't be like, oh, hey, we know that you're working with like a dragon cult or something, and we need you to like with that. If we say something and it's not true, he's just gonna like he would just like go with your guys' story and just tell you what you want to hear, and we can't have that. Stick with what we know is true, let him tell us the rest, and don't torture him. These are Tony's expectations. And she would want to communicate that very clearly to all of you.
Fine.
Of course, when we get into the scene, you guys can do what you want. Tony can also do what she wants. So, weigh your options. Other than that, the next order of business would be deciding how you guys are going to obscure your identities when interacting with him.
I have disguised self.
You have disguise self now.
Yeah. As of last time.
That's I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gani also has disguise self.
Yeah.
Scrivener's fucking red.
Yeah, Scrivener's red.
Do we make him white again?
We also have darkness.
He can only use it once per long rest.
Was he planning on blinding anybody else today?
Well, I was thinking, like, do we want the initial kidnapping? We have to move him to a second location. So, do we want the darkness blob at the first location or the second location?
These are the questions.
I'm imagining we try to get a I guess in game logic, like a surprise round on him, and I imagine he's just probably a commoner, and we can use non-lethal force to knock him out, and then take him to the second location. That's darkness, is what I'm imagining.
Okay.
That sounds good to Tony. And Synthis,
Yeah.
he's here. He's been very quiet.
I can cast command. And what's one word for close your eyes?
I don't think the English language has one.
Yeah. Okay, what if we say it in a different language? Tell us, what languages do you know?
Does it have?
You have to say it in a language that the guy knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Do any of us know Gnomish?
Wait.
Remind me.
Unsee is one word.
Unsee.
Disregard. Ignore. Overlook.
We also want to avoid words that are too vague that the person can interpret in different ways.
Yeah.
If we're casting command, we want to be as straightforward as possible with that.
I think the quickest way, in my mind, we put a mask and a hat on Gerby and Scrivener. We walk in, grapple him, walk out. Secondary location, darkness.
Then he's gonna be screaming and stuff.
I cast command and it's shush.
Well, we can still knock him out. We just
Yay!
Yeah, we just punch him.
Yeah.
Gardner, do a punch on him.
Do we
Knock
have
him out.
50-foot hempen rope? Gerby will go out and buy some 50-foot hempen rope.
Gani has rope.
Nice. Okay.
Also, Gertie can just be an animal the whole time if she wanted to be.
That's true,
True.
except she wouldn't be able to communicate with everyone else.
Parrot.
Yeah, but she could be a big bear,
You say
maybe a
parrot?
monkey.
Yeah.
A big.
A parrot without wings because she can't have a flying speed.
Yeah, I can't have a fly
Oh.
speed.
A parrot
I haven't
without
unlocked that
wings.
yet.
I think
Easy.
we can just classic disguise ourselves, and then Delos and Gani can magic disguise themselves, and we knock them out and we steal them.
Mm,
When and where are we doing this?
that was gonna be my question.
When does he
Should
get
we-
off his shift?
You want to get him. You want to get him after he does whatever with church and stuff. Okay.
I was kind of imagining that he, I guess, is this the place you said that there's like multiple priests?
Mhm.
Okay.
So
He might be leaving with other people
yeah,
potentially.
you guys could always just like maybe Gani could. I don't know why I'm helping. Oh, let's say Tony's helping. Whatever. Gani could always like disguise self, go into the church and just like hang out and wait until he's alone and then like signal to the others.
I'm sure
Yeah.
if Gani could also lay down the moves and be like, "Hey, follow me to this secluded area."
Follow me,
I-
a gnomish man, to the secluded area.
She can be a woman.
I was imagining also we could do a little prep work and like tail him and see where he lives, and like maybe we can get him on a secluded street or something.
Gani also has a strike. Can she like haul? Can we just put him in a net? Anyway, I'm just thinking aloud.
We could do that too, yeah.
Yeah. Tony wouldn't like spend like. Tony would like to get this done relatively quickly, which is to say, I don't think I'm gonna give you guys like a week to like tail him and like schedule his like write down his schedule and whatever. But if you guys were like, yeah, we want to like, we can put this off to at most like the next day.
I do kind of like the idea of just pretty simple, like Gani goes in disguise and then at a good moment ensnaring strikes him, and then or gives a signal to everyone else, and they all jump up down from the ceiling and and Goomba stomp him.
Yeah,
That works.
that works for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And then where are we taking him?
Good question. You guys
My-
couldn't exactly like carry a gnome-sized bag up the stairs to your room in the end.
Gerby has enlarge reduce.
Oh,
Oh my god. We could also use rope trick again. We'll have a private
that's
dimension there.
true. Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like rope trick again. Rope trick gets a redemption.
Yeah, rope trick redemption.
Rope trick coming back for more. All right. Yeah, that all works for me. Anything else we want to iron out?
Can there be spells inside of rope trick?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
It just can't. You can't like shoot a spell out of rope trick.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
It's go time. It's go time.
Yeah. So, did you still want to
Yeah, I'm gonna. Before we do this, Ghani's gonna buy a knife.
Okay.
Just like
Just like a dagger.
a dagger, normal dagger, nothing special.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see how much a dagger is. If it's just a regular vanilla dagger, I believe we have precedent for that in the source books. Not 2024. What's wrong with you? Ugh. Whatever. Yeah. That costs her. Damn, wait. That's a lot.
Weapons are really expensive.
Yeah, that's a lot. um, like, 3 silver.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's fair. All right. Okay. She has that now. You can put that on her character sheet and send it away.
Hooray.
Okay. So the situation is Ghani is disguising himself going into the church.
Yeah.
Okay. And who is on abduction duty?
Probably Scrivener, as he is strong.
Yeah, he ain't breaking through this grapple.
All right.
Yeah, Kirby volunteers to help with this.
Alright.
Okay. Then that's Ghani on the inside, Scrivener and Gerby on the outside. Where are you guys? Like, are you trying to hide, like, close to the church? A little bit away from the church?
Delos went in through the back, right?
Yep, in the back
Yeah.
door.
He could kind of share his knowledge of the layout, I guess.
And then go in through the back and just wait.
Yeah, if we could do something with the back door, maybe.
So the fucking wombo combo is ensnaring Shrike, and then make him small, and then grapple him and take him away.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright.
Could you possibly... Alright, wait, so... When are we getting him alone? Like, in the church? Could you possibly lead him to the back room?
I was wondering what I
And
could
we're there?
say. What I could say that would lead him
Honestly,
back there.
you could probably just. They have like important stuff back there, so I think honestly you could just suspiciously walk over there, and he would go over there to like stop you, and then you hit him with the combo.
Hmm.
I just walk over. Hmm.
You could fully just be like, "I'm going to steal your files now," and obviously he would walk over to make you not do that.
That
Yeah.
might
He would have
that
to be alone. Maybe you could word it more like, yeah, I was snooping your files and I saw something I want to talk about you with.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm also looking. This is a good thing to set up. Gerby has enhanced ability now. I can do Eagle's Splendor, which gives advantage on charisma checks. It's a concentration spell, lasts for 1 hour, and if I cast it on 3rd level, I can do it on 2 people. So when we do this operation, Gerby might just cast it on Ghani and Delos, uh, both to prep for the interrogation, and so if Ghani needs any help, like convincing this guy to come over.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
that's a good idea.
it could be as simple as um mm, it could be as simple as just like being like, hey, I like found some kind of problem. Like I don't know. Like
A pipe burst.
I heard a pipe burst.
You just need to get him over there.
Yeah. Even if he is like, even if I am antagonizing him or something. I think I'll just be like, hey, I heard a pipe burst.
You could
Can-
also just do something straight, just be straightforward about it and be like, hey, I want to talk to you privately about something, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we need to overthink it. I think this guy is weak and we are strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we sneak. We try to. We get. I guess. Yeah. We get Scrivener and Gerby in the back, and then Gani will just be like, "Hey, can we talk privately over here?"
Okay.
And then I'll shoot him.
Are Scrivener and Gerby wearing like Delos and Gani's spare cloaks?
Aw, that's
Aw.
literally what they're doing.
Yeah.
Literally.
They're the correct sizes.
All right. So, who's going in first, Gani or like trying to unlock the back door because it is locked?
I'm imagining Gani's gonna like attend a service or something, and then like stay afterwards after everyone's left.
Okay.
Yeah, we can probably, like, Donnie can probably tell us ahead of time about what time the service will end, and then, like, I don't know, maybe like 10 minutes before then we can try and sneak in. So we
Okay.
can just
Yeah,
be there.
maybe Delos can unlock the door for them, and then they can go
Yeah,
in.
I was thinking that.
That's also what I was thinking.
Yeah, that works. Okay. Well then, Gani.
I'm picking a different disguise.
Yeah. Describe it.
Did I describe the last one? I don't even remember what the fuck I said.
You described him as this guy, and then you sent a picture. Just like
Oh, right.
Generic looking blonde gnome
yeah,
man.
generic looking male blonde gnome.
Okay. This time I've got uh I've got curly black hair, um, and a bulbous nose, um, and and a smile that wraps around the world.
I don't think you have that.
And what is your what do you are you a gnome? Are you a man? Are you a
Oh
woman?
yeah, a man. Still, well, I don't see the need to be a male gnome anymore. Just a female gnome.
Okay. So Yanni, you take the form of a female gnome with curly black hair, a bulbous nose, and a smile that wraps around the world.
She's got smile lines. How about that?
With smile lines that wrap around the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Um, you can attend the service, and some people there would say hi to you and introduce themselves, and ask for your name and uh, what you're doing here. Haven't seen you around before.
Do I have to give them my name?
Well, they asked.
My name is Snigbet Zemtik Snux Rax Vavla Gelgi Sulgu Elbow Zekta Vogelsan.
That's awesome. They internalize all of it immediately. And they give you an equally long name that honestly sounds a little bit more natural than yours does. But unlike them, you don't internalize it immediately because you don't care.
Yeah.
All right. And so Gani's just like trying to navigate these interactions as casually and as low key as she possibly can.
Yeah, just not not trying to draw any attention to herself.
Okay. I'm gonna let her do that. I think that's easy enough. Assuming that we can time this correctly, the service goes on with Gani and the congregation. She, they're talking more about this stuff you would have heard before already about, the wonderful qualities of gnomes and how Garl Gold wishes for all of gnomes to express their strengths wholeheartedly, genuinely, and with the strength of the community in mind, etc., whatever. She's heard it. Delos, you are sneaking up to the back to unlock the door for Scrivener and Gerby, both in matching cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna let you sneak up, as I do believe people are pretty busy with the service itself. So just roll to unlock the door for me.
Okay. Is that a stealth or a what was that again?
I think that's a sleight of hand with your. Is that no? I think that's Dex.
Wait,
with your
sorry.
Proficiency.
These tools?
Yeah,
Yeah, Dex with proficiency.
Dex with proficiency.
A 10.
Okay, a 10. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's Maybelline, but you have a little bit more trouble with it than you normally would. Maybe to the point where you're getting a bit nervous, but you can eventually shimmy it open. And luckily for you, nobody in the service is the wiser. But Scrivener and Gerby did just see you kind of fumble with a lock that you have already picked once before.
Listen, I'd like to see them try, alright?
Alright. You unlock the door. Scrivener and Gerby, you can slide in.
Stealthily.
Stealthily.
Yeah, and I think we're just gonna make a beeline for the door, the room that we agreed to meet in. He is gonna listen against the door to see if anyone's in there.
Sure. This is one of the rooms off to the side that Delos was in earlier?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can listen in and nobody is there.
Alright, perfect. Is that door locked?
It is locked right now. Would you like to
Okay.
unlock it?
Oh, I'd like to lock the door behind me, first off.
Okay.
Second off, yes, I would like to unlock the door.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's much better. 19.
Alright. Maybe you might have just been a little bit rusty, or maybe your tools were a little bit rusty because now you're back in the flow of it. And you pop that thing open.
Nice. We slip in there,
Sweet.
and then I'll lock it. No, I won't lock it behind me.
Okay. Alright. Good choice doing this during the service, because I really don't think I can even justify making you guys roll for stealth, because I do think, like, Delos is doing this pretty sneakily. He's a professional. And Scrivener and Gerby, all you have to do is walk across a room. So, yeah, I don't think you guys have to roll for stealth. You guys can just successfully get in there.
Yeah, nice. Someone hears
Get
some
in
footsteps nearby in this room full of crowded people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the service ends.
And they're singing Hallelujah right now. I can't hear you over the
Oh,
organ.
yeah.
Yeah, they can't hear shit over singing Hallelujah, but
Singing Gnome
Gnomish.
Hallelujah.
Yeah,
I
Gnomish
think
No.
they're
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
I think they're more like kill all the dragons. Kill all
Oh my god.
Raise your
And
hands in
Gani's
the
just
air if you
like-
want those fuckers dead.
Amen.
Oh my
Connie's just
god.
like,
Yeah, oh my god. When they're singing the the hymns and everyone seems to know how it goes, and so you're just like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gnome Jesus saved me.
And he killed all the dragons, and it was cool.
I hate dragons. Don't worry, guys.
All right. Yeah. So, Gani, you are still in the congregation as service is going on. You can only assume that the rest of your party has held up their end of the deal as it concludes and people stand up from the pews to talk with each other and with the clergy. Um, so, uh, what's your approach?
Yeah, I guess it'd be good to do it like as soon as possible because
It's up to you.
all the people talking might cover up any noises that might happen, and none of the like clergy are gonna be going in the back yet. They gotta like say goodbye to all the people. That's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking. So yeah, pretty much almost as soon as it's over, I guess I'd go up to him, assuming I assume he's here and has been preaching.
Yeah, he has been here. He might not have been preaching today, but he was here. He was there. You can see him. He's here.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll go up to him and uh, I'll say, I'm really trying to. I want to have a have Connie be doing another voice, um, but whatever. Uh, she's just like, hello. Uh, I'm sorry to bother you, but could you please could we please talk in private? I have some private matters I would like to discuss.
Um, the priest looks at you and very composed face, and he says, "Oh, miss, I'm sorry. I don't believe I've met you before. Is something the matter?"
Oh no, nothing. There's nothing wrong. I just I am new here, and it does have to do with what I would like to talk about, if you don't mind.
Roll a persuasion check.
Gerby gave me advantage, right?
Yeah. Well, that. How long was the congregation?
Hmm. Tell me how long the effect lasts.
1 hour.
I was gonna say less than 1 hour.
Does that sound realistic to everybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
just cast it again when we get in the rope trick.
It was less than an hour. You can roll with advantage.
Yay! You said persuasion.
Yes.
Okay. 11.
Um, you can see on his face that he is kind of put off that this woman he's never met before is asking to meet with him in private. Um, but you can you also see like that same composure wash over his face as he goes. Of course. And he says, "I'm assuming that this conversation we are having right now is not private enough for you.
No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't have the chance of anyone overhearing. It's very personal.
His face actually gets more serious, and he says, "I see. Well, you're welcome to join me in this back room over here, if that's all right."
And is he like leading towards?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that'll work. Thank you.
Of course. And he can walk over. He opens the door and he leads you into that section with the back door leading straight to the outside. And he says, "All right. What is it? Are you in danger of any kind?"
Is there anyone around us right now?
No. But
We're just in like the hallway.
you are not in the agreed upon room where everybody else is.
Yeah.
Right now.
But if I were to look through a tiny crack in the door, would I be able to see them?
You'd be able to see that there are like people in here now, and you would probably be able to hear their voices.
Okay.
I'm Gani's gonna like
Excuse me.
Did my Discord okay, no, okay. My alarm also went off. Gani's going to like be like she's gonna kind of like look around her like suspiciously, like looking back and forth and be like, I don't know, could we maybe, is there anywhere even more private potentially?
I think upon hearing and sort of understanding that they're not going to come into this room, I think Delos would pick up a book and just drop it on the floor.
Okay.
Like a heavy book, just slam it on the floor. Knock something over. He knocks something over.
Okay. Gani, roll persuasion.
All right. 15.
Okay. You say that, he gets that confused look on his face again, and then you both hear a sound coming from the room, Gani, the room that you all agreed on. You hear the thump of a heavy book hitting the floor, and his head like pivots over to the door, and he looks back at you with this like he looks very nervous now. More nervous than I think, Yanni, you've seen him yet. Visibly on his face, anyway. And he says, "All right, now, lower your voice. Perhaps it's better if we go somewhere else." And he starts leading you to the back door.
No!
Can we open the door and just get him?
Yeah, it is. So is he gonna pass by the door there? Like the hallway leads past that door.
You guys can. If you guys were to open the door right now, he would be like 10 feet away.
Okay, I got a better movement speed than him. I opened the door.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I want to try to ensnaring strike shoot him as he like when he's closest to that door. their door.
Okay. I'm gonna treat that like a prepared action. So I'm gonna let you do that. Gani, roll for hitting him with ensnaring strike.
Okay. Wonderful. That is a 27 to hit.
Woohoo!
All right, you can successfully shoot an arrow into a non-lethal portion of his torso, and out from the bolt, the end of the bolt shoots a net of rope that encases him. Scrivener, roll initiative.
Initiative.
It's
Okay.
I'm trying to see who would be able to act first in this scenario. You do have better movement, but
9.
4.
Oh.
All right. Scrivener opens the door and then fucking grabs this man.
Cover his mouth.
Yeah, he covers his mouth. That's what he does.
Okay. I think before you cover his mouth, he like opens his mouth and starts to try to yell something out, and that is what makes you remember that you should do that, and you slam a hand over his mouth. I'm not going to make you roll to grapple. You did it.
Well, it would have been a 29, so.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
you did it. You slam a hand over his mouth. He was able to get some sound out, but from what you can tell, you're not immediately in hot pursuit. So yeah, he is successfully both restrained and grappled here, with him mouth clasped, with a hand clasped over his mouth as he's trying to struggle to yell and wiggle his way out and try to make any sort of sound.
Can Scrivener just fucking bonk him on the head to knock him out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, yeah, you can do that. You can just like fucking
Basically, fucking put it, almost like hold him to his chest, put his hand over his mouth, and then just fucking thwack.
yeah, you can fucking just essentially bonk the soft part of his skull, and he struggles a little bit more in your grasp, and then he goes limp, unconscious.
Scrivener's handling this unconscious man in a net in his arms like picking up a bug.
Like picking up a bug.
Yeah, like he yeah, no, he feels guilty. He's like, sorry, bonk.
All right, well, you've got him.
All right. Gani's gonna walk out the back and set up rope trick.
Just right out the back door.
Yeah, it'll be invisible when I pull the rope in.
Okay. Yeah. All right, you can do that. I think on the other side of the wall, you guys can hear some more chatter and maybe some footsteps approaching. But you guys just...
We gotta act fast. Get in the fucking rope trick now.
Yeah.
You guys just haul him out? Stuff
Load him up.
Yeah.
Stuff him in?
Yeah.
All right.
Put him in the
Quick.
Gani hole.
Okay. Who is going in?
Scrivener.
All of us, right?
Yeah, I can't think of a reason any of us would want to be here when the people open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you guys can all go in.
Nice. Oh, I've casted disguise self on myself.
What do you look like?
And you look like yourself but white.
Ew.
Ew.
Oh.
We've heard this
Gross.
That's
before.
not even funny. That's
No, okay, I think I'm gonna I can change my appearance up to a foot, so I'm gonna make myself a bit shorter,
Mm-hmm.
like Scrivener height. I don't know. Um,
I
and
think
I'm
you can get.
going,
I think you can shave off the horns. That's what
yeah,
you can
no
do.
horn. I'm going,
Just like Scrivener.
I'm going to look. I'm going to be an elf with wizard's robes and a long white beard
Oh my god.
and white hair. Actually, no, bald. Bald.
Okay.
Long white beard, like your classic wizard. Delos's brain is just like, what is like the opposite of how I look?
Yeah, I was about to say this is sexually confusing.
Oh god.
Yeah, wizard. Where it's a wizard. Pointy hat. Yeah, pointy hat.
Pointy hat.
Pointy hat.
You brought the foot
That's the
back.
horns. That's
Yeah.
where the horns went.
Yeah, that's where the horns went.
2 pointy hats.
No, just one pointy hat.
Oh my god.
Okay. Awesome.
Great. That's fucking terrible. I'm not imagining if we got Scrivener and Gerby in like masks and cloaks, and then we got fucking hee hee hoo hoo wizard.
Yeah, he thinks it's real fucking funny, and if anyone says anything about it, he'd be like, "Well, I don't. What's this? My disguise."
I think Gerby when Gerby sees the disguise, she just like grin at him a lot.
They're the
Scrivener.
best.
Really good. It's really good.
Yeah,
At that same time, Scrivener's going, "It's really bad. It's really bad."
I think it's doing exactly what it needs to do.
Calling a lot of attention to yourself.
Inside of a rope trick, no one's here except for us.
I'm glad I get to cast darkness.
Ah,
All right. So, actually, I need to go for a second, but I'll be right back.
well,
Sorry.
okay.
Do we have to pause?
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom.
Is it
Gotcha.
being okay?
But I'll be right back. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we're back. Okay.
Can I pop a preemptive detect magic on him?
Sure. Go ahead.
Pop.
Pop.
Pop. Pop in some honeys.
Shh.
Just to see if they've like removed his like a part of his brain for insubordination or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Give me a second. I need to look at it. Totally not suspicious. /
No.
Yeah.
That's so fucking suspicious. They put the power of God in him and he's a prophet.
Oh.
I need to look at that.
He's so worried that the dragon is about to fly overhead at any point.
I think we'll be okay.
Okay.
I think
He's about to crash out.
You pop a detect magic. You pick up like all the magical items that are on your party. That doesn't surprise you. On him, if you're looking for like something done to his brain, any sort of enchantment spells like that, you are getting the kind of memory loss that would imply that he was present for whatever happened last year. Nothing more recent than that. And he has a necklace that's clearly visible, with a symbol of Garl glitter gold that is that has some magical properties to it. It would remind Scrivener of his necklace that he had of Sanctifex.
yeah, he can clock what that is. It probably just gives him a fucking charisma bonus or whatever gnomes do.
Stupid gnomes.
Fucking gnomes, am I right? Okay.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, that's what you get. He is still unconscious.
I have some prep work to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the rope that I have and use it to tie up his arms and legs together, and I'm gonna give him a pat search and take off anything that might be a weapon or anything.
Okay.
Can I say Gerby's quote unquote prep work is that I know because in the Frost Maiden campaign I'm playing a cleric of Garl Glittergold. I know that their holy symbol is typically gold nuggets. So Gerby wants the necklace.
Oh.
Does she try to grab it?
Yeah, I think Gerby's gonna try take the necklace after he's tied up.
Scrivener would swat her hand.
What?
Don't. That's his religious symbol. Don't take it from him.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm assuming Scrivener didn't tell us that it has magical properties.
No.
A little butterfly shows up in the corner of Scrivener's vision, and it says, "Gerby will remember that."
Oh my fucking god.
That's true. That's what happens.
This has happened before. Scrivener knows.
Yeah.
All right. I need to get out of general. Okay. All right. Yeah, you can tie him up. Gerby is not taking his necklace. Any more prep work you guys want to do?
I'm assuming I didn't find any weapons on him or anything.
No. Patting him down, you don't find anything that could be used as a weapon.
I think I'm good.
I leave him on his stomach.
On his stomach.
On his stomach.
Gotta have good access to those fingies that I tied behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
All right, let's get up there.
All right. He's still unconscious. It's possibly gonna be a while before he wakes up on his own.
I kick him.
Wait,
Not hard. Jeez.
Did Scrivener cast darkness or?
Yeah. He would cast darkness. No one but Gani can see anything anymore.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I nudge
That's
him
how
with
I like it.
I nudge him with my foot.
Stomp him to death with your hooves.
No.
He does not wake up.
Oh my god.
Does someone want to use a healing spell on him?
Ugh.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, Gerby's gonna crouch down next to this guy, and while we're in darkness, can I try to feel around for the necklace and steal it?
Oh my god.
Roll
That's
me.
fucking funny.
Amazing.
Roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay, here's my d20. Okay, that's a 15 on the die plus what's my dexterity? +1, +2?
I don't know, man.
No, it's your sats. Don't ask me.
+2. Okay, that's 15 +2.
Okay, 17. You can you can like find his head and then go down, find the neck, find the chain, and you can slip it off.
Do I see her do that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, and then Gerby is going to cast yeah, I guess like just a level 1 cure wounds or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Gerby, you can do that, and this guy slowly, he like groans and like tries to move a little bit, and then finds that he's restrained, and then still very exhausted, goes, "What? What have you done to me? Where am I?"
Calm
Hello.
down.
Yeah, we apologize over that whole thing. Very sorry.
You. Who are you?
We just have a couple of questions.
Questions. What do you want to know?
We just want to know what it is you get up to in your free time.
What I get up to in my free time. That I see how that would interest the likes of you.
Yeah, what are your hobbies? I'm joking. You might want to be a bit more specific, miss.
I um I press the dagger in not to draw any blood, but just to let him know that it's there, into his hand. You know what I mean.
Okay. Gani, you press the tip of the dagger into the palm of his hand as they're tied behind his back. Uh, weirdly enough, you see him tense up and then relax. And then he says, "I am a man of the cloth. I spend my free time practicing my faith and spending time with my family. I don't see how that is of any interest to you, whoever you are."
The problem is that I do want to not ask leading questions, but I don't really know how to get there.
Bring up that something was supposed to happen yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can start by asking him like just what he was doing yesterday, which
Yeah.
is vague
Okay.
enough.
Mm-hmm.
She still keeps the knife there, um, and says, "We were keeping an eye on you yesterday, and we noticed you weren't at the tournament to watch and enjoy it, so we need to know what you were really doing."
Um, Gani, in the darkness, you can see him actually smile a little bit. And he says, "I don't know what would make you think that a man that has spent his entire life in this town wouldn't have anything to enjoy at the tournament. However, if you people are doing this for the reason that I believe you may be, I'll have you know that it's fruitless. What's done is done. There is no undoing it, and there is no stopping the course that we are on now."
And what is done exactly?
He smiles again. "You don't know. Clearly, I've overestimated you people. If you can even be called that."
Press the knife a little harder.
Do you draw blood?
Maybe just a little bit.
You see him tense up a bit and then relax again. He says, Don't think I can't recognize that slithering tongue of yours.
Alright, I put the knife to my throat and slit it.
To your throat?
To my own throat. Oh, God.
Let's just really throw him off his rhythm.
And Annie
He
says,
had to change the course of his
She
life
fucking
forever.
killed herself!
yeah.
And it's your fault!
He says,
Shame!
don't think I can't recognize that slithering tongue of yours, kobold.
Can I ask some things?
Scrivener doesn't need
say
permission
that?
to speak.
Scrivener does not say that. That's me, Haley, or if this is a hashtag Gani moment.
I want you to say something.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm nervous because Scrivener's not very optimal, so Jordan, I beg you to please not punish me if he fucks up like a little bit.
Sure.
Okay. Scrivener would say, well, I think it would be important to know how important you are to this whole operation and, like, how much you value it over your own life. Like, one, do you care if you die? Like, dying with secrets, would you just not be impacted by something like that? Along with that, would other people care if you died? Because we can, like, kill you and stuff, and I think it would be a lot better if we didn't. And, well, I guess we just need to know how much you value your own life first.
Gone in the darkness, you can see him grimace, and he says, after a bit of a pause, a diegetic pause, he says, in the grand scheme of the fate of this world, my life is a resource to the powers that be, the powers that I've dedicated my life to, and those who rely on me, they understand that, for we are united in our cause.
Oh. You know, I can actually relate to stuff like that. But I think you probably should, you know, value your own life because, you know, you think of the people in your church and the people who depend on you, and they can say that they'll be strong all they want. And I know that you probably think the same thing, but if one of those people, like, you know, if you're hanging out at church thinking about all your secrets and stuff, and then you got a box with like their fingers in it, you'd be pretty freaked out.
Yes, I'm sure that family you mentioned would totally understand. They would see your fingers in a box and they would go, "Oh, but the stupid secret that no one fucking knew about."
Yeah.
Ghana, you see him grimace again, and he says, what would a creature like you have in common with a man like me?
Who is he talking to?
You, Scrivener.
Creature.
What do you think I am?
I can only imagine that you're working with this kobold to further the will of the dragons.
No, not my deal at all.
I don't believe you. I have no reason to believe any of you.
I think most people don't care about race as much as you do. I don't care that she's a kobold. That's not what we're here for.
Point is, uniting.
It doesn't matter if there's a kobold here or not. You need to give us the answers we're asking for.
Yeah.
If this isn't about race to people. then. You must be confused. This. What was it? Memory problems? All of you?
Yeah.
So casual. Well, to go to such dire extremes like this. How did you connect me to it?
Well, clearly you know something.
Clearly now. But how could you have known?
I think you might be underestimating us.
There are ears everywhere, you know.
Well, I began overestimating you. So, forgive my mistake. It doesn't seem that your ears are all that keen if you don't even understand the basics of our operation.
Just clear up the confusion and we'll get off your back.
Yes, you're making a lot of assumptions right now.
The will of the gods comes through this town every year, like clockwork. And to protect themselves, they do some light enchantment magic. It wipes the memories of everyone in this town just for an evening, just for a specific period of time regarding specific things that would be dangerous for the public to know. That's all. You are unharmed. Nothing has gone horribly wrong. You are all safe now. Please, release me.
And this was meant to happen yesterday, was it not?
Yes.
And did it?
Did it? Isn't that what this is all about?
We know the answer. I want to know if you know the answer.
Ghani, in the darkness, you can see his face change again. He looks confused. And he says, of course it did.
When you said when Scrivener checked checked magic, it was only like from last time this happened, like a
Yeah.
year ago or something, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the magic seems faint enough to imply that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast message to Gani, and I'm gonna ask her, should we tell him that it didn't happen, or should we save that?
I think we should. Oh, I don't know. Um,
You can think about it. Delos would say out loud, he would be like, nobody ask anything. I'm asking her something right now. No one say anything.
Scrivener closes his mouth.
Yeah. Alright, so take your time to think.
This seems like a
Okay.
very tight operation you're running.
That includes you, bud.
Okay. We are already kind of implying that it might not have happened.
Yeah, do we want to let him in on that info?
That could lead us to what was supposed to happen and like
I think
specifics.
it could be good. It could be good
Yeah.
because then maybe if yeah, like Haley says, if we let him in on something, he might be more like, oh, we got to figure this out together, or like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it could lead to more info. I think the general rule in like interrogations is to not give away any information, but I do think
Yeah, that's why I asked.
yeah, I do
It's
think this
clearly
could help.
not like a criminal mastermind. This is a guy working off of like some like humanity.
Yeah, like I said, he is also a probably a lower pawn in
Yeah,
whatever's going on.
this is like some random grunt who runs a church, and also the circumstances have changed since he recognizes at least something about Gani, which like will affect his perception of like how much information he would be willing to give us. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd say yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so she'd respond to Delos's message and be like, I believe this could letting him know what truly happened could lead to him spilling some answers for us.
Okay. All right, then Delos would say, so you believe that it did happen yesterday?
Like I said, of course it did. You people wouldn't be here now if it didn't.
Hmm. It seems like you might be the one who knows less than you think. Because, as we thought it was going to happen too, it did not. And we want to know why.
He laughs. He says, it's a memory loss spell. If you don't remember it being cast, doesn't that seem a bit obvious?
No, sir. I actually can detect the memory loss in other people with detect magic. And you have traces from it happening last year, but you don't have any new traces. It didn't happen.
Detect this memory loss? That's impossible.
Well, it's easier to detect magic that you have been impacted by, and I was impacted by the memory loss at one point or another, so now I can sense it in other people.
Yeah, so we have a good deal of proof that it is possible to detect.
Well, your ability to do so must be faulty or something. There's no way that that is true.
Do you have any confirmation that it happened?
My confirmation is my experience.
Your experience.
He goes silent for a bit and then he says, you people, you ambushed me in the church from the storage rooms. You're the ones who stole the ledger. This is about the dragons.
Nah.
Oh, don't play.
You think I'm cute?
Script.
Oh, so-
Disgusting.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I fucking Delos laughs.
Kirby also laughs. She hasn't been talking like this whole time because she's just been like completely like locked in.
We all start
But
fucking laughing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
What is Ghani's passive insight again right now?
Passive insight. 17.
Okay, with a 17, I'll tell you what's been going on so far. So, at the beginning of this interrogation, he was, obviously in a bit of panic, not knowing where he was, not being able to see, etc. But then, if you remember, he did relax as it went on. He became a bit more nervous when you guys started questioning if the memory loss spell had actually taken hold yesterday. But now that he has put together that you guys are the ones that stole the ledger, he seems to be thinking about that right now.
Yeah. I think during that, after he started talking more, Gani took the knife away, but puts it back and just says, "Listen. What would be the consequences if this memory loss didn't occur?"
The consequences? What do you mean?
You're obviously doing it for some reason. What would happen if it didn't go through?
Well, you can see him grimace again, and he says, if they would have come through the town without the memory loss spell active, then their existence to the public would be known. It would complicate things. Is that all?
And what is to happen if they don't pass through?
He gets a little bit more quiet, and he says, it could mean any number of things.
What do you think
Any
it would mean?
theories?
What do you think it would mean for you?
How am I supposed to know? It's nothing that I am meant to concern myself with. I am working with powers far greater than myself. If any part of it is beyond my understanding, then that is par for the course, so to speak. It should be understood. I should take it in stride, and I do.
And who can we get into contact with that would know more about this?
The machinations of the divine are beyond any mortal understanding. I'm afraid you're out of luck.
So is it your Garl guy or?
Yes, I suppose if you really must understand all that is going on in this great cosmic trick he is playing on all of you, he would be the one to ask. Good luck with that.
There's no one else you're working with? This is a one-man operation? And you still don't know what's going on? There's gotta be someone else.
If you're asking me to incriminate any of my family or my community members. I won't do it.
Oh, so it's your family and community members. That's nice.
Yes, I suppose we should start there then, yes.
I take
It's just the
responsibility.
simple, obvious step.
Yes, I think so.
Do you have kids?
Oh my god.
I take responsibility for my community's involvement in this operation.
Alright, if you could take a little more responsibility, if you let us know anything else, otherwise it's not going to be enough and we're going to have to outreach.
They wouldn't know any more than I do.
Alright, then we should be able to get all of our information here.
What do you know about these people that pass through town?
I know that we share a common enemy.
And that is...
The dragons. And you, presumably, despite whatever it is you creatures say about whatever it is you do. I don't understand it. And how could I? It's inane, uncivil.
We're just trying to help everyone. Memory loss is a darned thing.
Well, I've answered all of your questions, I believe.
When the fables they are to pass through, what exactly do they do?
We are... That ledger you stole. That's more important than you know. Evidently.
I think we know just how important it is, but carry on. You make a lot of assumptions.
If you knew
If we didn't think it was important, why would we have taken it?
If you realize exactly how important it is, you wouldn't be asking these questions.
So if something is important, I wouldn't want to know more about it.
Not if you already know.
Well, yes, that's how things work. If I knew everything, then you wouldn't be tied up.
You obviously don't know everything as well, aren't you? Just a little bit curious.
I understand my limitations, unlike you, hubris lot. I know that workings outside of my scope are none of my concern. I have learned to trust in the powers that guide me. Can you say the same? Always getting in other people's business and stealing information. It'll never work.
Do you have full trust in your god?
Of course I do.
And you're okay not having all the information?
Yes, isn't that what I just said? Can we please stop talking in circles?
I'm just saying, you're cool with being dispensable. And I don't know. If big God things are happening, I guess I would just be more concerned about my own life. You know, being cast aside or used. Do you really not care about any of that?
The fate that your dragons would have for me in their world is tenfold worse than what I would do for Garl Glittergold.
Well, sir, I think that there is a third option, perhaps.
Gani, uh, again, with your fucking 17 in insight, that's crazy. You notice that he gets a lot more confident every time he talks about, um, his religion.
We need to sow seeds of doubt.
You have an ability that can do that when you get the rogue
I have
whispers.
it. I have it now.
You have your whispers rogue already? No, you're
Whispers is
psychic.
Bard.
Right. Fuck. I remember now. Sorry.
Um, it makes the target frightened.
I don't think that would help.
If we hit like an absolute dead end, but we think there's still more information, then we could do it. But
Yeah,
only only if
I'm
we've exhausted every other option, because that seems like a conversation ender.
Yeah, I mentioned my words of terror earlier, um, in chat, but I've been holding on to it because, we've discussed if he becomes too freaked out or scared, then he might just lie to get out of it, right? So I have held on to that.
Johnny's gonna say something.
Right?
Uh, she's gonna say, "It's just interesting to me that you are going along with this plan that you have no concrete way of knowing is working or not. The fact that you don't know if it went through, but the outcome seems the same, doesn't that make you doubt what you're going through?"
Doubt
You
is.
put all this faith in this plan and your God, but you have nothing to back it up.
Doubt is banished in the mind of a believer. And I believe. I believe in Garl Glittergold's divinity and his plan for us all, his elaborate trick. And that's all I
Uh,
need.
You may be mistaking faith for naivety.
I I do want to say, what if it was someone else? Like, if your God told you for the greater good you have to kill someone that you really care about, would you do it?
My God would never ask that of me.
Well, gods do work in mysterious ways. There are plenty of different stories of gods asking people to do things like that, killing one's own son.
If Garl Glittergold did give me such a test, then, well, it would be just that. A test of my faith, and my faith is strong. And this, too, is a test.
And why is your faith more worthy of respect than mine?
Because my faith is good and true, and my God is powerful and righteous, and your God is sniveling, greedy, power-hungry, cruel. Your God is nothing like my God.
Gerby doesn't say anything, but she does roll her eyes and just kind of sits down on this guy's leg. Not painfully, just mildly uncomfortable.
Wow.
Yeah, those you're not really providing much if you're just listing every adjective you can think of.
Yes, I could say the same about yours.
I think my god actually is righteous and powerful and good and the best god that there is, so I guess that means that it's true.
Well, forgive me if thinking of your God brings nothing but ire and disgust to my mind.
Well, once again, the assumption is you do not even know who my god is.
A God for heathens like you, I can imagine.
And what if my god was Garl Glittergold? What then? You know all the things that you just said about him? He's listening. Or is he? Because you were told that something was going to happen and then it didn't.
It did.
We have proof that it did not. And we have more than just adjectives to prove it.
Your proof is faulty, I've already told you. It's imprecise. It cannot be trusted.
Your
Assumptions.
faith is cannot be trusted. We have hard evidence.
Oh yes, and this hard evidence is the magical whatever it is that your oath here can be trusted to tell.
It's literally a magic detector. It detects magic. That's what it does. It's its job.
Going through a mortal like this, you don't think that even the most precise magic can be misinterpreted, can be corrupted. You're foolish.
I think Gerby like stage whispers, "Is this guy like stupid?"
I think so, but we have to move past that.
He
He's saying a lot of things that could also apply to himself, so I don't know.
Sir, I understand how faith works, and I know that at this point it's unshakable, but I do truly believe that it is unfair how things are set up. And I think that when you put a lot of work into something, especially for a god, well, you're always going to be undervalued. And so is everyone that you care about. And I think that I just think perhaps you should care about what's in front of you instead of what's in the sky. And I'm a person telling you that I have this ability And your god hasn't said anything. If I was truly so wrong, if your god cared enough, he could tell you. But he hasn't. And I'm telling you that I'm not lying, and there's no faulty.
Scrivener, roll a persuasion with advantage.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, Scrivy. Come on, Scrivy. Come on, baby. Ooh, not bad so far. Okay, that is a 17 minus 3, so a 14.
Okay, a 14. He, Gani, you can see him, his face getting a bit more pained. And he says, "My God trusts that my faith will carry me through deception."
Well, then that's how it is. I truly hope that your God does not ask horrible things of you. And if he does, when that time comes, I hope you can look at what's real.
You don't know me. You don't understand me. You don't understand my God. You know nothing.
Yeah. Oh well.
You can't act so casually like that. You don't know. You don't understand what it is like.
What is like?
You say that you can understand my position, but obviously you have no idea what true faith is like. You have no idea what kinds of things it can carry you through. Do you have any idea what it is like to have your memories stripped from you year after year?
Sir, I have prayed every day since I could speak and since I could think for 3 decades now, begging for my God to change me and fix me, because there's nothing I have ever wanted more than to live in his image, and he didn't. And it's not because I didn't pray enough. It's not because I didn't try. I have done horrible things to myself.
What, in the name of your dragons?
I'm not a kobold.
It doesn't matter what you are. You all serve the dragons and you all try to fit yourself into their twisted image. Of course, it's going to end badly.
Kirby laughs again and is like, oh no, he is stupid. Okay.
I don't. Wait, he does not serve a dragon. Neither do I.
Whatever else twisted god you all follow. It doesn't matter. My God is pure.
I could one up you on that one, but
Oh, can you?
yeah.
What
Dude,
god is
tell
it
him,
that
tell
you
him, tell him.
what god is it that you follow, McGlub yet? That
Uh,
awful goblin god, Gramoosh, that disgusting vile orc?
Sanctifex, god of perfection and purity. Mostly humans follow him. I guess elves could too, but
Sanctifex.
In ASMR.
Sanctifex, he is. You. It makes perfect sense why somebody like you was cast away from him.
yeah. Are you still imagining a kobold or?
I don't know what manner of creature you are, but if you're capable of something like this, if you're so, then Sanctifex, of course, he would be unattainable to somebody like you.
Well, maybe he should have talked to me when I was attainable. Now I'm all fucked up. I'm twisted.
What?
Okay, alright.
Does he say that?
Yeah.
Those laughs, those fucking laughs. He said, "Can you take this seriously?"
I'm sorry. I am.
But you're right though. You're right.
Let me think for a second.
You can't give me space to talk, I'll just keep talking.
Well, I think maybe your inside is not twisted. I think your inside is good, but you've sort of messed up the outside a little bit. But I think you'll get better. Not anymore, right? Like not messed up anymore.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. He says, "What manner of creature are you?"
Do you promise to, I don't know, not immediately shut down if I tell you?
Why would I make such a promise?
Because if we're exchanging information, it should be equal. I tell you something about me, you accept that, and then maybe you tell other things. It leaves me in a vulnerable spot giving information.
Oh, yes, between the two of us, I believe I am the one that has power over you.
Give me a sec. One, I need to think. Two, I'm gonna get my charger.
Alright.
Do we think here's the thing. Scrivener would not think to lie. He's just an honest man. But if you want to message him,
I was gonna have Gani just interrupt and say something, but I didn't want to like step on any toes.
that wouldn't be stepping on toes. Scrivener will just straight up like tell him the truth. So, if someone wants to circumvent that, I don't think Sanctifex has anything against gnomes.
I was
But
thinking of doing a message. Yeah, I'll do it. It's a cantrip. I got infinite. Yeah, those messages scripters it says say you're a gnome.
Scrivener would pause and he would say back,
Sanctifex doesn't have any problem with gnomes, not directly.
Aye.
No, he's saying that to the
Oh,
message, right?
right. I forgot how message works for a second. Yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, that okay, can I most gods don't have anything against like gay people, right? It's
Yeah.
Sanctifex is a weirdo.
Sanctifex is a min-maxer.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you could just say you're a gay gnome.
Yeah.
Extremists of any god that isn't like explicitly like queer or supportive of queerness could potentially be homophobic.
Cool.
Okay. Ooh, what's something else?
We can use the gay thing, I guess.
Yeah. Just saying right now, this guy's a little homophobic already. He fucking.
He
Yeah.
called him disgusting.
He called him disgusting.
Yeah.
That was primal.
He jumped out of him.
What's something else? What's a weird thing that Sanctifex doesn't like?
Just one?
Sanctifex doesn't like music.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like the extremist values that Scrivener was holding, it could just be fucking anything. Like,
Yeah.
he was born with like a disfigured face or something and was asymmetrical.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
Totally.
stick with the gay thing if you don't want to be doing like some fucking stolen
Stolen valor.
stolen anti-valor, stolen like disprivilege,
Appropriation.
yeah.
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay.
fine.
I think Delos views gayness in the way that like in the way that that scene from Homestuck where Carcat is like what's a homosexual, and John is like, it's when a boy likes a boy, and he's like, you have a word for that?
Yeah.
So he would be like, just say you're gay. Say you're a gay gnome and you're offended that he was calling you a disgusting creature because gnomes should understand each other or whatever.
I don't think I could lie enough to call Gani's race a disgusting creature, but I don't want him to know that I'm gay.
No, he literally called you, quote, disgusting creature, end quote. But anyway, just say you're a gay gnome.
Okay. Okay, he fucking puts his pride down and he says, it was actually quite funny that you thought I was a disgusting creature, because I'm actually also a gnome, but I'm a homosexual.
Roll deception.
Does anyone want to help me?
Yeah, yeah,
Just be like, oh, he's so fucking gay.
yeah. Well, yeah, yes, Dallas is just gonna be like, and that's what you get for all your fucking assumptions. Culture and
Irvy's
race,
gonna
disgusting.
wait, no, I can't cast guidance. I'm holding concentration on giving the other two high charisma, though we haven't used that much.
That's cool. I'm giving help action.
Okay.
Here's my one.
Oh.
Well, do it you get help.
I get help. I roll with
Yeah.
advantage. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll allow it.
Okay. That was another one.
What?
Are you serious?
Oh
I'm-
my god.
All right,
Here.
what fucking wild magic happens in here?
Wild magic in the Gaudy Hall. Never
Also,
thought I'd see the day.
oh my god, that was a check to lie to this guy, so he's just gonna think that we're stupid. Delos, I think you have to pop out the words of terror now.
Okay, hold on. Let me think about
Oh
what
my
the
God.
Scrivener just wanted to tell the truth. He's not good at lying.
Clearly.
He's like, I'm a gay gnome.
Oh
God.
god.
Okay, hold on. I need to think of a wild
hate
magic
this
thing. I need to think of a wild magic thing that happened. Okay, alright. Um, okay. Yeah. I um I think what happens is, Scrivener, you lie to this man and you try to tell him that you're a gnome, and um, immediately after you're done talking, like there's one beat of silence, and then like a catchy pop song just starts playing out from the ether, and like
What?
it lasts for like the whole like 3.5 minutes. It just plays out
Oh
in its
my God.
entirety.
What song?
Oh my god. A
Um,
fantasy one, probably.
I think. Oh my fucking god! What represents Scrivener's sexuality, but like in a bad way?
Born this way.
yeah, no, I was actually thinking Born This Way. I was actually thinking that Scrivener would stop
I'm
talking,
imagining.
a beat of silence, and then like fantasy Lady Gaga's "Fantasy Born This Way" just starts playing in its entirety.
I'm imagining it's one of those videos where it's like Lady Gaga's "Born This Way," but you're in a club bathroom underwater.
Yeah, okay. So that's what
My
happened.
mama told me when I was young.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. So the music is playing, but it's playing at a point where, people can still talk over it and it'd be like audible over the music. So
I would not say shit until it's over. Um, it ends in Delos. Okay, it's dark, but like unless we've moved, Delos would remember where Scrivener is. He would grab his fucking ear and be like, "What the fuck was that?"
Sorry, we sit in silence for 3 minutes.
Johnny wasn't saying anything either.
Yeah.
And the jar.
yeah.
And then at the second it's over, Scrivener's fucking grabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god. He just sadly says, "Well, magic."
That was not only the worst lie I've ever heard. He just like, Gani, you can see that he just like closes his eyes and like puts his face on the floor, and he says, I am actually ashamed that I was captured by clowns.
A memory loss will be very nice right now. Too bad it won't happen.
Scrivener curls up in the corner of the Johnny hole.
He like feels around for the barriers of it and
Yeah.
gets in a corner.
He had more things to say, and then Born This Way played, a Dimension Away played.
I think does just like sigh, shifts a little from where she's still sitting on this guy's leg. I think it's probably tingling a little bit.
Yeah, no, you shift and he groans like, oh.
And she's just like, hey, can we just get back to you answer our questions and just straightforward. I don't think any of us want to be here anymore.
I. Excuse me for asking a question. I had no idea that the consequences would be so dire.
Alright, so we've been embarrassed. I think it's time to start taking fingers.
Listen, we just want to prevent the next instance of memory loss. So where is this group of people heading to next?
He he doesn't raise his face from where he's just kind of like has it on the floor. He just like kind of like sighs and goes, "The entire crux of the operation is that my memory is wiped on a yearly basis every time this happens. I would have no idea where they're going."
Alright, they don't say, like, why. They don't say what to expect beforehand. Because, at the tournament, you started to get pretty nervous.
What do you mean?
I mean, we were watching you, and you looked terrified.
I was perfectly calm at the tournament.
Can I do an
Alright.
insight check on that?
Yeah?
Okay, 10.
With a 10? Okay. Um. Okay, yeah. With a 10, because you also, like, looked through Delis's moonstone at that moment and, like, physically saw his emotional state, you can you can not only tell that he, like, you can tell he's, like, okay, not only can you tell that he's not being perfectly honest, but you can also refer back to that experience and, like, know that at the very least it's more complicated than he's letting on.
Hmm.
Uh, Delos would lean in and say, "You're lying, and you're not good at it."
I press the dagger into the base of one of his pinkies, and I say,
Do you draw blood with that?
yeah.
Okay.
Um, and I say, why were you so nervous at the tournament?
Imagine sitting in a crowd of cheering people. Watching one of the largest festivities of the year. And knowing that in less than an hour all of those memories would be gone. That anything could happen within that time. That you won't remember going to bed that night, seeing your wife. Knowing that your children are safe. Bringing them home that night. Anything could happen. in that moment and you would have no idea. You wouldn't be nervous. You wouldn't be scared.
If you have as much faith as you say you do, no, I wouldn't be scared. But it seems that that is not aligning.
Gunny, in the darkness, you can see that nervous look on his face again.
Gunny leans in close as well. It's just like, if you don't have full faith, then you might as well help us and prevent this from happening to anyone else. I don't think anyone likes their memory being erased.
You don't understand. There's nothing I can do.
Then I again ask you, who is the person that can do something?
Don't know. Every time they come by, I get my memory wiped. I don't know what they look like. I only have descriptions.
And what if I told you we could maybe help you remember?
Is that a
Would you
thinly veiled
cooperate?
threat?
No.
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Woo! 14.
All right. With a 14, he says, "What, has your gay gnome ally figured out that too?"
Don't talk about him. We have some insight on memory restoration.
That's
And if you will comply, we can help you help us.
impossible. There's no way, the magic's far too powerful.
Well, we already have evidence against that. Whether or not you believe it, it exists.
And I've never seen them. Or I don't remember seeing them. I only have descriptions.
Well, let's start with descriptions.
I don't even know what their faces look like, who they are. All I know is that they come clad in gleaming armor.
And that's all.
It's gleaming armor.
You have a number.
Yes. Um, 7 in gold, 1 in platinum, and 1 extra. This roguish type seems to do their dirty work.
I see.
And that's all I know. All I know is that if anybody comes into town bearing that description and asking for our information, we are to give it to them. And assumedly, every year it happens.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Gani, doesn't Gani remember silver armor, or was it gold?
I think she might have said it was silver, but it is supposed to be platinum.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
So we got
Also, sorry,
7
go ahead.
gold, 1 platinum, 1 synthos. We got it.
Yeah, it's them. Can we take a break? I really have to pee.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, and we can stew on this.
Yeah.
I really.
Alright. See you in a bit. Oh. Well, see you in a bit, Sassers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, and we're back.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi. We just got the Evil 9 drop, remember?
holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says that shit, and you ask that shit, and only Gani can see this, but Delos is like fucking sweating.
Delos goes, shit.
Yeah, no, he doesn't say anything, but he's that emoji. He's sweating.
Gani says, you didn't answer my question. What would you do if we could restore your memory?
Is it some horrible ritual?
It's a potion. You've ever had a potion before? A healing potion? It's just like that.
And how do you make it? Is it a horrible thing?
I'm not the one who makes it, but I assume it's regular ingredients. You could ask the chef if you would like.
I've drank it a few times, and I'm perfectly fine, just for the record.
It did change his voice. No, she doesn't say that. Never mind. I was,
What? What is she
I was
gonna
trying to
say?
make it. I was trying to make a joke that it turned him Australian, but no, she doesn't. She doesn't say that.
It's not episode 17. She can't make a joke yet.
She can't make jokes yet. She doesn't know how to make jokes.
Okay. He says, you've taken this elixir and it's given you your memories back.
Slowly. Not all of them yet. Still waiting on that. But yes, I have regained a memory.
Can't. It wouldn't be right. It would be a betrayal of all I've done these years.
Do you believe that?
I do. I believe that it would all have been for nothing. You You're the reason they haven't come this year, aren't you?
Did
I
he
have
wait?
my suspicions.
He just said we're the reason that they didn't come through.
Yeah.
Uh, Gani says I have my suspicions at the same time that Dell says what? No.
Only Gani can see this. He rolls his eyes. You guys are fucking bunch of jokers. And he says, the ledger being stolen, it could only have been you, and I believe you've admitted it at this point. There's obviously you've been here for a while, watching me during the tournament. It must have been you. Something. You've changed something. And now it's different. That's why I can remember last night, isn't it?
As we have said, the events did not go through.
I don't know what that means.
I believe it is a good thing that more people don't lose their memory. And nothing bad happened.
But this has all been for greater good. If this small evil has not occurred, then what could that mean? What could have happened that we have no knowledge of?
Maybe this small evil is the only evil present. Maybe you're all getting worked up over nothing.
His shoulders shake as he's still restrained, and Gani, your dagger is still held to his hand.
Is he trying to like wriggle out?
No, it seems he's simply overcome with emotion.
Okay. My offer still stands if you want some real answers. We can work on restoring your memory, and maybe we can find this group of people and prevent anyone else from having to lose their memory. And she'll take the dagger away from his hand.
Kirby stops sitting on his lap.
He clenches his wounded hand, painfully, but he does. I can't betray them. My family, my neighbors, they've put their trust in me. They've trusted that when I say that our faith is not misplaced, I can't go back on that. What would my God think of me?
If your family truly respects you and your God values you, then they will trust that you make the right choice.
I've already told you too much. My faith is shaken. I'm clearly not as strong as I believed myself to be. I'm not worthy. I've already betrayed them. There's no point now, is there?
Point is that you can help them. We're just trying to help as many people as we can to prevent any more harm. I say it's a pretty smart decision to have your faith shaken. It indicates that you're willing to change.
What will I tell them? My people.
You're a priest. You can work your words into something inspiring, but tell them the truth.
That all of my inspiring words thus far have been a lie. How could they trust me again?
You didn't think it was a lie?
Yes, not a lie, just simply misguided. Temporarily.
I cannot be misguided. I am to guide my people.
So are you to go back and to continue misguiding them knowingly now?
He clenches his wounded hand harder and bares his teeth as he squints in pain. Even if I were to be honest to them now, the trust has been broken. I'm sure, of course, my family, my closest friends, they would never abandon me, but everything would be different. And not all would be so kind. Oh my Garl, it's unthinkable.
Sometimes big changes happen in your life. You can't control them. You're just going to have to power through.
Fine. I will tell you what I know when you ask it of me. I will take your cursed potion.
Wonderful. I'm glad we could come to an amicable end. Why don't we introduce you to our chef?
I'll go willingly, but if I am supposed to be giving you all that I know, then if you're honest about giving me answers, then share with me what you know as well.
If you give us your truth, we will give you ours. And she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
The small cuts you made on his hand heal up, and you can see him calm down just a bit, but he is thoroughly like anguished.
And she's going to cut his restraints.
You cut his restraints, and his shoulders relax onto the floor. He groans as he's the aching of being in such an uncomfortable position begins to, it like fully hits him as he just like lies on the floor.
Take your time to recover, and then we'll head out. And she'll get up and sheath her dagger.
Should we drop the disguise and drop the darkness, or?
Yes, let's extend some honesty towards him to receive it as well.
Woo! All right, successful kidnapping.
Alright, I'll just spell my disguise self.
Scrivener turns off the darkness.
Yeah, now he knows for sure that you lied.
Mm-hmm.
Is okay, so if we're in rope trick, can we see into the material plane?
Yeah, there's a window out that I'm pretty sure just shows like the back door of the church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are there like people down there?
Not right now, no.
Okay.
Oh, this guy's definitely gonna recognize us though, as like people in the tournament. Though I
Yeah.
think he left before we like left, so he doesn't. I don't think he knows that we did that unless someone
Well,
said something.
we left specifically because he was like getting up during our fight.
He
Yeah.
looked like specifically confused because we got up and disappeared immediately. So
Yeah. You guys did kind of make a big scene. You
Okay, I thought he had left by then. Okay, he definitely is gonna recognize
yeah,
us.
you
Yeah.
drop the darkness, and he's like slowly like sitting up on the floor and like stretching out his shoulders a bit, and he looks at you all and he says, your voices, they're familiar now. You were at the tournament.
How else
Astute
do you think we kept an eye on
observation.
you?
What did Gani say?
She said, "How else did you think we kept an eye on you?"
Mm-hmm.
He would say, you You people are insane.
I prefer the word unorthodox.
I prefer the words adventuring party.
I'll take insane.
He just kind of like looks at the ground. He's ready to go now.
All right. Then I guess I'll extend the rope out so we can climb out.
Alrighty.
I am going to like uh we're not doing spell slots, right? Because we're not in combat.
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna prepare ensnaring strike in case he fucking books it.
I was actually gonna say something similar. If we get down there
Scrimmler?
and he like, yeah,
Something scrimmler.
or something a bit scrimbler. If we get down there and he like starts like going like, help me,
Help me!
help me. Yeah, Gerby is going to pull out a scimitar and like hold it to his throat.
Okay. Consider
All right,
your action
got
ready.
that readied. Yeah. But we'll head out and head to wherever Tony is.
Yeah.
I assume like just go back to the inn.
Yeah.
And maybe we want to take our break here?
Tony's gonna be like, I told you to kidnap him. I didn't tell you to bring him here.
We made a
No,
new
it's okay.
friend.
It's okay, Tony. After we like made his leg go numb and we like put a dagger to all of his fingers and we asked him a bunch of leading questions and gave him our identities and all the information we have, he told us everything.
We also played Born This Way for 3 minutes in silence.
Holy
We
shit!
don't-
We
we don't
basically
need to-
psychologically tortured him.
We
Is
don't
what
need
we
to bring
did.
that one up.
Yeah, we can take our long break here.
Woo!
Cool. I'm gonna make hot dog.
Hot dog. All right.
Hot dog.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
And we are back. Hello, everyone.
Hi. Can I do a perception check to see if I see the necklace gone?
Yeah.
Okay. I actually have to look up his perception.
Can I do an acrobatics check?
Do
Yeah.
a flip.
Johnny's gonna do a backflip.
Okay, go ahead.
+7.
26.
All right.
18.
With a 26, Gani does a backflip. With an 18, with an 18, yeah, Scrivener, you can notice that the priest's necklace is gone when the lights come on.
Noted. I'm writing that down.
The priest, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice.
You don't give a shit.
He's not incredibly athletic, and he's also not in great shape, so he kind of like is really shaky coming down the rope. It's not good. He like failed kind of bad.
I'm imagining Gani didn't make it like super high, since we didn't need to like have an eagle-eye view this time.
Okay, yeah. He doesn't fall on his ass, but he like stumbles pretty bad coming down.
Nice. Fucking idiot. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, you guys are just going back to the inn?
Yeah.
All right. He is kind of like silently, like head down, following you guys. Doesn't seem to be making a move to run away or call for help.
I'm walking behind him.
Okay.
Gotta keep my eye on him.
You guys can go all the way to the end. Tony is in the like sort of lobby of the inn when you guys get there, and she she turns and sees all of you with the priest in tow, and she says, she's just like, "Oh, wonderful."
We napped the kid. He's there.
I can see that.
So he's seen all of our faces, but don't worry, he doesn't know our names. But also, here, you take it away. And he gestures at Gani.
We came to an agreement.
I'm
Um,
listening.
I proposed that he was here, of course, last year when uh the memory loss happened before, and I proposed that he might have some important information in those memories he lost, and I suggested that he try the potion that we are working on to potentially give us some leads.
Hmm. That is something of a good idea.
Have we actually talked to Tony about the Evil Nine? I don't remember.
I don't think
No.
so. Did you mention that like he knows something about that? Like did you mention them just now?
No,
Okay.
but I was thinking like my main thing here is to try to get more knowledge on them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, Gani will say, he mentioned this group of individuals, and I'm hoping to get more information on them out of him after remembering more.
Hmm. Yes. Well, as long as he cooperates, and she like kind of looks down and she says, "Willingly?" And the man in question is still like kind of very listless, not looking her in the eye, just kind of standing there awkwardly. And she just goes, uh, yes, as long as he is cooperative, that could very well
Like
be
I said,
useful.
this is an agreement. We will receive information from him, and we will give him the information we have.
I see. Well, alright. Um, hmm. There is one thing, though, but I'm not sure if it would be prudent to say aloud. Perhaps in a moment. But yes. In the case of getting him some of the medication we've been producing, well, I'm assuming you, sir, um, and he meets her gaze and she looks at him and says, I'm assuming you're not willing to move to Astglow to be monitored. And he says, no, not particularly. And she says, yes, right. So, it would definitely be an expense, but for the case of gaining more information, we can have the medication shipped to your address here in Castrum. And if anything happens, you would mail me back and etc. We can have correspondence in that way, if that would work for you. I suppose.
Is there potentially a intern or something of the like from the university we can station here to monitor?
She makes a face and she says, no. Currently, you all are the only people in my employ. If I had enough money to be throwing around on people meant to just babysit other people in other cities, well, I would be in a lot less of a tight situation than I am in now.
I see.
But we can figure that out later. Well then, sir. Thank you very much for your cooperation and understanding in this matter, and I hope to be working with you well soon. And he says, right. And this potion, it's nothing nefarious, is it? Nothing unseemly. And she says, oh, well, it's medicine. It's not made of pretty ingredients, but of course you have lots of creature byproducts and a few extracts that are not obtained completely naturally, but of course it's very safe, and the laboratory equipment that we work with is state of the art. There's it's all above board. It's been tested for safety. The side effects are minimal, and she and and he just goes, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, this has been sufficiently awkward. I, of course, don't have any samples of the medication on me, so you can expect that sometime later when we get back to Astlo and are able to procure the proper dosage. Now, is there anything else?
Not that I can think of.
Cool. Well, I would like to speak to you all privately, and unless any of you have any more business with him, I believe our new friend here should be free to go.
Are you going to speak with us privately to congratulate us on a job well done?
I would like to speak to you privately to go over our next steps.
Perfect. I have nothing to say to this fool.
Pull him by the neck with a cane off the stage.
Yeah. The floor drops from under him.
Yeah, he just kind of like almost in a daze like walks out and assumedly goes back to his home.
Hope he has fun talking to his family and community and whatever.
I'm sure he's gonna get an earful from his wife. All right. Okay. So Tony would take you all back and she would say, okay, so I am gonna say I was not expecting you to just come back with him just just with you guys. No restraints or nothing.
And I'll be honest, I also was not expecting that, and I didn't realize what was happening until it was happening.
Yeah. I mean, it was, at some point we weren't getting anywhere with the questions, so, um, but we were getting somewhere with the agreement, so that's not what I was expecting to happen, but that's what happened.
Right. Well, in terms of uh making sure you have control over the situation, some more presence of mind would be prudent. However, it seems that for the most part, what's done is done, and it could have gone worse. So let's focus on that. My concern is mainly that he knows where I work, and he could definitely go to law enforcement about me having him kidnapped. Hopefully, he won't do that. If he does, I will have to invest in a lawyer. Anyway, that's none of your concern. That's just what's on my mind. Moving on.
Yeah,
Cool.
you did ask people to kidnap a guy for you, Tony. So I kind of lunged to be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for inconveniencing you. You fucking asked for this. We could have killed that guy."
Anyway. She says, all right, so what information did you get from him exactly? And how? That's also important.
Are we saying this in character, or do we say we tell her what happened?
Either.
I think we tell her what happened, and then it's a little screen. The screen folds up in a little origami crane and flies away, and then the next slide is her being like,
Yeah. I think
There,
that whole thing was long enough that unless anyone has anything they want to keep private for some reason, which I don't think makes sense because there were four of us there.
yeah.
I think we say everything. We spare no details, and I mean no details.
No. We don't include the intermission
Well,
that
I
happened,
wasn't even talking about that.
and we don't talk about. Gani doesn't mention the knife. Um,
Literally, no one else knows about that other than her.
yeah. So she doesn't mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Nothing embarrassing happened. We were cool, and we
Yeah, we can
asked
definitely
good
tell
questions.
like a cooler version of it.
Exactly. But yeah, the main thing I think is just the nine freaks coming through town,
Mm-hmm.
um, and they are the ones who I don't remember exactly how he phrased it, but um, uh, Did we ever tell her about the ledger?
I don't think so.
I don't think
No.
so. I think Andy was specifically like, yeah, we stole this. We don't want Tony lecturing us about stealing.
Oh yeah. This was before I knew that she'd tell us to kidnap somebody.
Yeah, we can tell her that they're like tracking dragon paths. And uh and somehow I was trying to put it all together in my head. They're doing it to like quote protect them. We don't know exactly what it all entails, other than the memory loss being a side effect, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're coming through to protect everyone from the will of the gods passes through, and they erase everyone's memory to protect them from things. Um, then again, protect us from stuff is so vague. We don't even know if that's just like, oh well, it must be to protect us because this involves my god, and my god is good.
It was to protect them from dragons.
Right. Okay. It was to protect them from the dragons, and then the
Because
memory loss is a side effect.
I think he was under the impression that kobolds and people who worship dragons and whatever, all these dragon related people are attempting to turn the world into dragon world,
Mm-hmm.
and the evil nine are protecting from that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. We tell her.
All right. Um. Okay. She says, "Hmm. That's all very interesting." And this group of people, we can assume they are also a religious group. This sort of these are our people that we've been looking for and worried about coming. Correct?
Yes, they have been described several times as being men of the cloth.
Interesting. Do we have any theories as to what religious group they could be a part of? In whose name?
Let me consult my notes about something real quick.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Gani says, "Oh wait, I just realized my music stopped. That's why it was so. That's why it was so scary." Um, Gani says, uh, "I believe they are under the worship of Bahamut."
And you believe this because.
There are several factors. They are associated with the dragon constellation relating to Bahamut. They're One of them is wearing platinum armor, which I don't think is coincidence. I thought I had more, but I think that's it.
All right.
And, I think so. So there.
And I'm always right.
Well, I guess no. I see. Well, that would certainly be something. The question also arises, if they are operating in the name of Bahamut, then why all of the hatred for dragons? Many questions, but many answers. I don't believe anybody here would say that we gained nothing from the experience.
Have you read much on the ancient holy war, I guess? Is the only way to put it. Between the dragons and the creator gods.
Yes. My mother has a history of studying such things, and, well, I was interested in it as well for a period of time. I'm well aware.
Yes, and we know that Bahamut defected, and that might be the reason as to why these associated with Bahamut have a hatred of dragons.
That's a very good observation, Gani, and perhaps a very good deduction. I will definitely have to look into that when we get back to Astglow and have the resources to do so. Well,
That sounds good.
thank you all for your work. I do believe a lot was gained here, and, well, I don't believe I could have asked for a cleaner operation. Well, I certainly feel better about our time here. I also understand that there was the matter of Synthesis memories. He remembered something related to the mines outside of town. We should also investigate that before we leave.
Yes, I was going to suggest that.
Tony nods and she says, "All right, well, I'll let Synthis know to prepare for that, and we can investigate that perhaps tonight."
Works for me.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
What they said.
Sounds good.
Wonderful. Now, get yourself something to eat and maybe prepare however you would like. And Tony is going to go up to her room, and you guys can do whatever until you do that.
Perfect.
Hey guys, let's go bowling.
What? Okay.
If Gani suggested that, on board immediately.
Honestly.
Before everyone dissipates, Scrivener would look at Gerby and say,
Did you steal the necklace?
Huh?
The guy's necklace that I asked you not to steal, did you steal that?
You asked me not to.
Yeah? So you didn't. I sorry, I just noticed that it was gone off of him.
Is this conversation happening in front of everybody?
yeah.
Okay, Dallas would say, well, she didn't say that she didn't steal it. She just said that you asked her not to.
Kirby, did you steal it?
Chelsea's trying to decide if Gerby wants to make a deception roll.
Interesting.
This has piqued Delos's interest, so if she does a deception, I'm gonna roll insight against it.
Same with Scrivener.
I'm trying to. I think it's just a matter of does Gerby think this is worth it to fight about, because we've made an agreement with this guy. Yeah, okay, I'll roll deception.
Oh.
Alright.
Alright.
I don't necessarily think it's going to pass to both of their insights, but I can certainly. That's what she's gonna do.
Is Delos
You can
gonna be
certainly
using?
try.
Is Delos gonna be conspicuously using this moonstone, or is he just gonna do it
No,
raw?
no moonstone.
That's okay. That's a 16 on the die, but I think it's -1.
Pretty
That's
good roll.
What's Delos get?
I rolled a nat 20.
I got a
Oh.
25, baby.
Oh my. Well, sorry, Gerby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know
He-
what? She goes, no.
Scrivener looks really hurt.
Delos, like, narrows his eyes and says, why are you lying to him?
Are we okay? Is that guy like we're good now? He's good.
Yes.
Okay. She pulls it out of her pocket. Do you want me to give it back?
I would prefer if you would give it back.
Okay.
Does that necklace hold significance to you, Gerby?
No.
Then why would you lie about stealing it?
It's okay. It's yeah.
No, stop. I'm curious. I want to know why.
Thought that you, man, you lie about stuff all the time, and I just, I'm just like, okay, whatever, and we're all like, all right, that's just your thing, is you lie.
I'm not asking what I do. I asked why you did it.
That's my answer.
Alright, well, don't lie to people.
Um, she does like look a little disbelieving, but she's just like, all right.
Ellis looks away.
Gerby, I'm not mad or anything. I just think it belongs to him. Is all. You get it? I'm not mad.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. If we're gonna like be, having this agreement with him, I probably should just give it back.
Yeah, it'll help with the relationship.
Yeah, sure. All right. Should I do that now or?
I think we'll be heading out of town soon, unless we find something crazy in the mines. Looks at the camera. So I'd say now before he's too far.
Nagurbi just shrugs and heads off to go return it.
Okay.
Gerby, you can catch him. I don't even think he's down the block yet. You can catch him and like return the necklace. Unless Gerby does anything significant while doing this, I think he would just take it and like look at you weird and then keep walking.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. I think Scrivener just looks very thoughtful and besides himself, and then goes back to his room.
All right. Before, is there anything else you guys want to do?
I don't think so.
No.
Before you guys leave, Jenny and the rest of his party show up to the inn you're at.
Pog.
You should
Gross.
tell him you're divorced. That'd be so fucking funny. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
I don't want to tell him I'm divorced. I don't tell him. I don't want to be like, hey, Jenny, you were right. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jenny, you left me.
Just like you. But I am free now.
Oh god. Yeah. They show up to the inn you're at and they ask for I do think they would ask for Scrivener specifically. But you know, if other people come down or if other people are in the lobby, they're fine like making conversation. What the fuck? Huh?
I fucking flutter down the stairs. I'm so happy right now.
Okay. The Celis, I can say his name now. Celis, the halfling rogue, greets you, Scrivener, and says, "Hey there, there's the guy. All right, so we were actually talking with the organizers of the tournament, and after telling them about your dire situation and how sometimes an adventure just gets swept up into the most unfortunate and untimely situations. After explaining all of that, they were very touched and willing to reimburse us for the trouble that we went through to, you know, take up the mantle of adventure, even sacrificing our own glory and self-interest. Isn't that just great?
Reimburse? Like, money?
Yeah, so normally how it works is that, you know, one team wins and then they get all the prize money and then they like, you know, get their picture drawn and then put in the Hall of Winners and whatever. But because this all happened, they actually have a policy that I didn't know about until I asked. That if anything were to happen for adventurers in the middle of the competition and then like it's found out that there was a secret conspiracy going on that needed to be addressed in the middle of it and that one party wasn't able to finish because they had to go attend to that and blah blah blah, they actually have a secret fund that they can release to any parties who like have done that. So
Classic.
right?
We all know about it.
So that is actually seems to be double the prize money for our little level. Isn't that great? And so we were thinking that, since we were kind of deprived the opportunity to really partake in the tournament to its entirety, that we could maybe split it.
Scrivener's really happy. He says, "Yeah, sure. I mean, you're the one who asked, so
That's what I
totally."
was thinking. Yeah.
And with Jenny and stuff, I totally think you guys should get some money. How much is it halved?
Ooh, not diegetic. I forgot to write this down when I decided it. That is gonna be. It's. And then that's. Green down. Yeah. Well, halved, that is gonna be 150 gold per party.
I need to go get Delos. He's better at finances. I'll be right back.
He fucking Andy. Andy, oh my fucking god. 150 gold have fucking Scrivener grunts and bangs on Delis's door and is like, important but not scary important. Open the door.
He opens the door.
Okay, so Ginny and his friends, his party, they asked, and the tournament has this secret clause about, like, if there's secret dragon stuff. I mean, like, classic stuff. Then they will give prize money anyway, and Delos, our whole party, is gonna get 150 gold!
I think what Jenny and Silas's party, what they see is Scrivener runs off. A minute passes, and then he walks back, and behind him is Delos, almost skipping. He almost dancing into the room.
He's
Hands
almost doing a mirthful leap.
almost mirthfully leaping, hands outstretched, bends down, grabs Silas's hand, goes, "Oh my, good game between all you all fought so hard. I'm so impressed with everyone's efforts. How are we feeling? I'm feeling very good about all this.
Silas laughs as you take his hands, and he kind of looks away and goes, "Oh, stop! No, really, it was nothing. It's just we could tell that you guys really put your all into fighting, and of course there was that little mix-up with Ava, but I know your heart was in the right place, and
I know,
I'm
it was
just so
so
happy to have all that
unfortunate.
money."
Right, I know.
And you know
So,
what? It's really good that you guys are so generous in wanting to share with us because of everything that happened, and I know that your party's been going through a lot lately. So, but I hope you can understand that we really need this money.
I know, and it's really, I mean, we were both cheated out of a satisfying ending to the fight anyway. And
Absolutely.
I mean, it's the least I can do for both of our teams.
For both of our teams, for everything that happened during the tournament. Oh my god, don't get me started.
I know, and maybe it's better for y'all because we definitely would have won. But it's so nice that it just splits right even down the middle.
And I do think that is the best and most fair way to do that. Definitely. So very
Yes.
very good. All we need is for your party to come down to the tournament hall, sign a few papers, and all that money will just be released for us to share
I
evenly down the middle, like we've decided.
Perfect. Right. How many party members do they have?
um, they have 4, not including Fang, because he can't spend money.
Well, okay, so I'm not much of a haggler, but
Oh.
we do have 6 people in our party.
Oh, that's crazy, because I actually don't remember 6 people fighting us.
Well, there was an extra 2 who sort of gave us the signal to do our thing.
Right, right, okay.
So they're sort of responsible for both of us getting the money because we would have won.
Wait, I kind of grabs Delos a little bit and is like, they really need the money.
Or what?
Silas puts his hands together and interlocks his fingers and puts it to the side and goes, "We really need the money."
Dallas covers his face with his hand and whispers to Scrivener, "What do they need it for?"
Remember I told you about Jenny's mom and they needed the money to figure things out?
Horrible thing. Just an awful, awful situation we're in.
Ah. Hmm. Dallas actually goes quiet for a second. I think he should talk to Tony about that.
Right. But regarding the money, I think it would be best to split it. And honestly, if it was a lower sum, I would give it all to them, but I really want that.
Alright, how about this? A 50-50 split, but you, and he points at Jenny, you need to talk to our boss.
Me, like, okay,
Yes,
I can do that.
perfect. You won't regret it, really. And I know that sounds suspicious, it's not.
She's
But
really smart.
she's very smart. And this whole thing that you're all dealing with is sort of... Well, it's not our wheelhouse, but it's the next wheel over.
Right. Yeah. I can do that if that's all. That's all.
Yes.
And the money's yours. Half of it.
Silas slides back in and he's like, "And you know how much I like money, John."
Oh,
and
also, you must apologize to my friend Synthus. That's the stipulations. 2 stipulations. Alright, let me go round everyone up.
uh, Jenny is like, right, yeah, I can, yeah. And then Silas is like, and you know how much you've been depriving me of money recently. You know, this whole thing with your mom, I know it's really important, and I know it's important to me too. You know, like I care, but I just really like money, and I've been giving you a lot of my money, dude. And I need my money.
Oh my god.
I just need one more hit. I just need one more hit.
And Jenny's like, I know, and I know, and I really appreciate that, and I really appreciate you know, I appreciate that.
Love your mom. Huge money sink.
Oh my god.
Huge.
Literally, that's
Huge.
literally what he's saying.
Huge. Love ya. Huge.
Okay, I go round everyone up. We're gonna go sign papers at town hall or whatever.
Yeah, at the tournament hall, which is
Tournament
basically the same
hall.
thing at this
Yeah,
fucking
with this fucking town.
town. Basically the same thing.
Alright.
Yeah, it's a pretty painless process. You guys just go there and you get the stuff done, and Yeah. They come out with uh a bag of holding, and it's like it can fit in one hand, and they're like, and the person handing it to you is like, and I'm sure if you took the time to count it, there'd be enough in there.
Fuck yeah. We gotta get someone trustworthy to split this up. I would want Tony to do it. I feel like she wouldn't be crooked.
Yeah.
Are we paying Synthesis and Tony?
If they want.
Um, Synthis wouldn't really care at all. Tony would like money, and she would say that it would be going forward to, you know, taking care of in costs and more transportation fees, and you know, making sure that production for medicine is, you know, what if they need to replace equipment in the lab and whatever.
This
Yeah,
this
yeah.
This is optimal because 4 dividing by 4 creates a decimal, but dividing by 5 leaves us for 30 gold each
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
for Tony to pay us back with in our salaries.
Yeah, and the savings go to you.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. And um yeah, so you guys can go and do that. Um the next time Jenny sees Synthis, he like he somehow stumbles his way through an apology. Um and it's awkward and messy and poorly worded, but it's earnest, if a bit stunted, and Synthis just kind of like accepts it without, you know, a second thought. Just like, okay, thank you, I appreciate that.
Nice.
And
My
then
brick wall friend.
what? Sorry.
I said my brick wall friend.
Yeah, brick wall
Yeah.
friend. And then Jenny doesn't know how to end the conversation, and Synthis just like stares at him and doesn't say anything until he stops talking and leaves.
Oh my god.
I don't know if any of you were actually there for that, but that's how it would go.
I'm sure Delos would fucking snoop just.
Yeah. Yeah, I witnessed that.
Yeah.
All right, and then Jenny needs to talk to Tony about fucking mom and the object in the arrow.
Yeah. Um he would also try to do that, maybe around the same time he talked to Synthis. Um, but Tony would be a little less willing to let him stumble through, like, introducing himself and being like, I don't know if this is like a good time to talk for you. I mean, like, I just wanted to talk because Della said I should talk to you, so I just want to. And Tony's like, okay, um, now, no. Later, yes, I'll talk to you. And he goes, oh, okay, yeah, that works. That works for me. Okay, sorry.
For such an awkward girl, Tony is so like. So it appears you haven't had a conversation before. Don't worry, I've got this.
Yeah, she's seen him talk too much to know that she, like, somebody needs to shut that man the fuck up. When Jenny and Scrivener were dating, it was kind of yapper, ex yapper, but toxic.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And also, Jenny's only a talker when he's like forced to. Sorry, I'm just thinking about his characterization now. He's very
I like-
quiet. He's very quiet, and then he is like asked to say something, and then he can't fucking shut up. Anyway.
Guy that asks follow-up questions, you get yapper x yapper.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, assumedly, Tony approaches Jenny later, and they talk. Would anybody be itching to know how that conversation goes?
Yes.
Okay. What are you?
I don't know if they would let me hang out, or if I need to eavesdrop, I'll eavesdrop.
Yeah, you'd probably be eavesdropping a little bit.
Cool with that.
What are you trying to find out as this conversation's going on?
What would the game plan be for that arrow thing?
Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Tony would like I don't know why she like cannot stand talking to this guy. She has like a checklist in front of him and she's just like asking him to go down point by point in as little words as possible. Um
Oh my god.
Why do you fucking hate him, Tony? What's your damage?
I have no idea. I'm just like thinking, okay, like how does this conversation go? And for some reason Tony's like this is how it would go. And I'm like, why?
What's your fucking damage?
But anyway.
She listened to the podcast. She listens to the podcast, and she's a big Scrivener fan.
um yeah, okay. So she would be she would be sympathetic. But the first thing that she would tell him is that that's not that's not like what she's doing right now. Um she's you know, she's focusing on these memory loss issues that they're talking about, which are her area, and she understands the magic of that the best. With this thing, she can make guesses, but it's not her area, and she's not sure if any of the research that she has would be helpful. But, um, you know, there's lots of things going on. He obviously has a past with Scrivener, and having Synthis as technically one of her employees is potential. Like she does acknowledge she has some resources to help him out. So she basically says that she can try to do some research when she gets back to Astflow, and that um, there are lots of resources there if he wanted to do like independent research in Astflow. There would be a few resources, and you know, obviously she would say Scrivener seems very sympathetic as well. I'm sure he would, um, you know, try to help you as much as he can. And Synthis is very agreeable. If there's anything that he can do within his ability, you know, it would be very unlike him to say no. Um, and would essentially just be recommending like places to places to go, things to look into, letting him know what kind of resources are available and in what place and stuff like that. She would be interested in what he's been like doing to try and like figure out stuff with like what he has been essentially already doing. What he's been doing is trying to like go to very like skilled and knowledgeable like wizards and people studying magic and employ them for like them being able to do this kinds of research. Um, and and Tony would take this information, just be kind of like, okay, yeah, that would be expensive. And would say like, yeah, with something this specific, there's not going to be a lot of precedent for it. Of course, you can, employ some very knowledgeable people to help you, but at the end of the day, like, it's just a job to them. For you, it's important. So in this kind of situation, it might be better to like, just try and figure out what you can for yourself, instead of like relying on these kinds of systems that don't have your best interest in mind and whatever. It's a lot of that. It's just like talking pretty much.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if that's I don't know. That was basically just me like picturing what they would talk about and rambling for however much time.
Yeah, that works.
All right, cool.
Cool. Okay.
All right.
No, I'm locked in. I was.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm locked in.
So Jenny has upheld his end of the deal,
Yeah.
and
Alright.
you guys each get 30 gold.
Yay!
Already added to my inventory.
We're rich.
I Scrivener has nowhere to go, but he's like, I want to buy like a fucking suit right now. I'm feeling on top of the world.
Hey, when's the fancy episode?
When is the fancy episode, huh?
Yeah.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
All right.
Are we not gonna see Jenny anymore?
He's gonna be in town for a little bit longer. He is thinking about going to Asklo after this.
Yeah!
Ew.
I like him.
We know.
I draw him.
Not really thinking about like getting a job and staying in there forever, but with Tony kind of talking up the extent of like their library services and the fact that you guys are going to be there and that you like obviously Scrivener especially like cares about this. There's this kind of like why not mentality.
Yeah. Yay! Okay.
So yeah. But for today, yeah, that's all I had for Jenny and the bets.
Sweet.
Okay. Okay. Before you guys go, Tony would say that there's a real possibility that you guys go into the mines and you find something kind of like the gem chip mines.
Like another synthesis. Yay!
Synthesis too!
Hopefully not another synthesis. Tony likes synthesis, but she doesn't know if she can take another one. Mainly what she's saying here is last time you guys went to Gem Chip and there was like this crazy tunnel system that like she was very hesitant to look into. If you guys go into the mines and you find something similar, it might be worth looking into now. So just to get ready for if you were to, maybe be in the mines for a few days or something.
Yeah. I want to go in the mines. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so like. I've been taking my antidepressants again. I'm in a really great mood right now.
Yay! That being said, I think Tony would say all that and then say, now. All that to say, I don't know what to do about the horse.
Oh,
Do you think Jenny would like a horse? I mean, if he's going there anyway, right?
yeah. And, if he doesn't want it, then he can just return it there.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
I have great ideas. All right.
You all right, Tony? Is that a little affirmation?
Yes, sometimes I need it. Don't worry about that. Uh, so, yeah, um, Tony's giving them a horse. Say like, okay, this is George. He's got a nice temperament. This is his food. This is his handler for when you get back to Askell. Please return him.
Great.
All right. You guys want to go into the mines?
Yeah.
Let's go already.
I want.
What?
I want to go.
Okay. Yay.
Yay, let's go.
Okay. So you guys can find the mines that Shale, that was his name,
Yes.
the goblin from last episode told you guys about.
Of course, my best friend. How could I forget?
Your best
Mhm.
friend Shale.
Are we going the same day?
Um. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Tony said that night.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. So you guys can find the mines that Shale was talking about. Um. These mines are still active, as opposed to the gem chip mines that um, had been inactive for a few years at that point and were kind of about to be like revamped into a tourist thing. Um, these mines are still active. They're a bit more as opposed to gem chip, where it was like, oh, they found like a few deposits of like really precious like gems and stuff, and then immediately ran them dry. This the Castro mines are a bit more like, oh yeah, here we got iron, we got copper, and
Awesome.
it's just like pretty consistent pretty consistent but small deposits of like iron and copper that can be mined for practical purposes, um, and they're pretty extensive, but yeah. So you guys can go there, as it's not like trying to be remodeled into a tourist attraction, and like there's as there's not a guy there that's like really worried about it being safe and stuff. You guys go there and like I I think some guy in there is like, okay, yeah, yeah, you go knock yourself out. If like you find any monsters in there, just like scream, and we'll call the knights, okay? Any monsters you
Cool.
guys can't handle. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult your ability.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, perfect. That will not be necessary. Dallas didn't say that. That was me.
Sorry, hold on.
Top 10 most deadly cave monsters to kill your players.
Oh god.
Okay, so, you guys can head in. And, yeah. You guys want to roll for perception or investigation or anything?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Val, by the way, she's been quiet.
Val is here.
Okay.
I can't wait for Jordan to throw the roper at us.
the
What?
the roper?
What is
It's a
that?
D&D monster, and it's a disgusting little penis thing. A disgusting big penis thing.
What?
Oh.
A real one? Like a official
Yeah,
one?
no, it's a D&D monster, and it disguises itself, I think, as like a stalactite, stalagmite, whichever one's on
Oh!
the bottom, and it looks like a freaky big penis guy, and then he ropes you to pull you closer to him.
I was
Gross.
actually looking at this. I didn't even think he looked like a penis, but I mean, I guess he does a little bit. If a penis was made out of rock and like didn't have a head.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought that he just looked like a penis for some
He
reason.
does look. Yeah, I mean, he is supposed to be like made out of flesh that looks like rock. So looking at this and then thinking, that's made out of flesh, does kind of give penis.
Yeah.
13, perception.
Are we doing perception or investigation?
I'll let some of you do perception and some of you do investigation. It's up to you, but one roll each.
Okay, I'll do perception.
That
I
would,
23.
got 11.
I got a 12.
Okay, 11, 12, description roll of 13,
Yep.
and
Well, a
Gani.
little perfect little staircase, and then Gani with 23.
You guys. Thank you. We can't do
Thank you,
anything.
Gani.
Wait, did
Yeah.
Gani actually get a 23?
Yeah, 23 perception.
Oh my god, okay, yeah.
And Tony and Synthis are both here, yes?
Yes, Tony and Synthis both came with.
Cool, alright.
Oh yeah, they're here. They should also roll perception.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me get the dice I want. There we go. What's Synthesis perception? What are these people's fucking... I should have these out. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Okay. That's funny. Okay.
I hope it's a 14.
Tony did actually roll a 14, and Synthis rolled a 15.
Holy shit, it is a perfect
Oh my
staircase.
god.
Perfect staircase, and then 23.
Perfect staircase and then 23 somehow.
God.
Wow.
That's
Crazy.
really funny.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Donnie. Okay. You guys are in here. There is yeah. As it's an active mine, there are like people working here, so you can hear like shouting down certain like mine shafts, and there are torches and lights all around, and there's the sound of people working metal against stone. down different paths. So you guys are just kind of like in this like cramped fucking place, looking for stuff. Gani's locked the fuck in. She was made to be walking down like a little underground tunnel. She's perfectly sized for it, very aerodynamic. Um, yeah, Gani's locked the fuck in. Gani, you find the same, if you remember, indentations on the wall that you found in Gemship. These very almost inconspicuous um, little indentations in the shape of the constellation of Bahamut. You can find that on like on one of the walls embedded into the stone. Fucking 23 on perception, hello.
I don't fucking remember what we did to solve these puzzles. Was it just touch
You
touch the
you just
stars?
you trace the constellations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the constellation and a few other indentations. So yeah, it is just you trace the um, shape of the Bahamut constellation, making contact with each indentation that's part of the constellation, and one by one, each little indent lights up with a divine glow, and the rock kind of like shifts out of place and moves to the side to create a passageway into a room.
All right, let's go in the room.
Yes.
I'm going.
Cautiously.
Gerby kind of whispers to the group, okay, we all have to bet right now. Do we think there's another synthesis in there? Do we think there's a guy?
Well, how much are we betting?
I don't think I can think about that right now.
I go into the room.
Tony says, "Well, from my understanding, when you all found Synthis, there was writing on the outside. If we see any more writing like that, it's a high likelihood we'll find another Synthis. But so far, I don't see any. So my guess is on no."
Is there ochre jelly holes?
Before I say that, Synthis goes, "I think there might be another one."
Good.
Yeah, you guys can walk into the room. There's one torch on either side, one above the doorway that Delos you have to duck through so your horns don't get caught on the rock, and one above the other doorway. You guys can walk in, and the rocks behind you sort of cobble back together to shut the entrance to shut the entryway behind you. Gani, you walk in. There are in fact ochre jelly holes on each side of the room, which you can now recognize as ochre jelly holes.
Yeah. Yeah, Gunny will just say, be prepared for another fight.
Oh,
I'm prepared.
okay. You got it.
Um,
Stealth past them.
Well, we need they're like holding on to some
Oh, yeah.
things. If it's the same as the other cave. Can I see if I don't remember exactly how it was set up, but does it have like the 2 slots for the things we need?
You are not close enough to the other side of the room to really see, but you can assume.
Yeah. I surprise round them.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I was literally like,
I
how do I say I surprise round them without just saying that? And then you said it, and I'm
We-
like, I love you.
We can all prepare an action. We all keep joking about like, yeah, if this guy that we have with us like goes to attack us, we prepare an action to shoot him. But like, it's always just like Synthis or Jenny or the gnome guy or whatever. This is the one time I think we can all say we prepare an action and it might do something.
All
Very
right, yeah.
true, actually.
All right, what actions do you guys prepare?
When it hops out, hit it.
When it hops out, hit it.
Yeah.
Can I just shoot it in its hole? How big are the holes?
They're not very wide. I think if I mean, you could attempt. It's
They're like cracks. We're
yeah.
like
They're like almost like smooth cracks in the wall. They're like maybe an inch and a half thick. So you could attempt to shoot an arrow in there, but whether or not it'll hit the target or get like caught on something before it can really get in there, I would say you'd be hitting with disadvantage.
I would like to prepare if a monster like starts coming towards us, Gerby is going to cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay.
yeah. As soon as I can spot it, I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay.
But if we are getting into combat, I do need to pee really bad. I need a break.
That's good.
Yeah, go pee.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Also pause.
Bye.
Haley, can I also pee?
You guys have ears.
And we're back. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so, Chelsea's, Gerby has readied Guiding Bolt. Gani has readied her crossbow. Delos is also readying his crossbow.
Yes.
Scrivener is doing what?
He's readied his knife.
Knife. Okay, and I'm assuming you guys have divvied yourselves up so that you've got some people on one side of the room and some people on others.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Yes.
Well, you got to at least be trained on one. You can't be aiming at both.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All of your actions have been ready. Now what?
What'd you say?
Now what?
Throw a rock at it.
You throw a rock at
Yeah.
it.
Tap on it. Hello.
Wake up, Jelly.
Okay.
Yeah, go walk
Come out,
over there
bitches.
and knock on it.
Scrivener, you with your knife ready at your side, you pick up a small rock from the ground and you throw it at one of the holes. A moment passes and then you guys can hear like a wet as the
Gross.
little Brennan Lee Mulligan fucking voice sound effect.
Yeah, nasty.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
You guys can hear that sound as the ochre jelly starts to slowly drip out of this crevice and kind of like push itself out of it and into the room. As this happens, all of you immediately shoot everything you have at it, and Scrivener tries to stab it with his knife.
Fucking
Okay. Everyone who needs to roll for this hit, roll.
Alright. You're gonna pull the rug. It's gonna be like a false Hydra or something. I don't know.
Yeah, God.
I'll scream.
I'll say one thing. I guess we're not doing turn order because this is just a quick thing. But with guiding bolt, whoever goes after Gerby gets advantage. So
I got 16 plus 4 plus whatever.
23.
I got 11 plus what's our proficiency? Like 3, 4, 3.
Yeah,
3.
3.
All right. Plus whatever my other modifier is. I think that hits.
What did Delos roll to hit?
A
Nat 1.
a nat 1.
Ooh.
Do you want to
So
say that Delos is the one who gets an advantage?
Yeah,
I
you
think
want to
Delos
re-roll
went
that
after
one?
Gerby.
please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Delos goes after Gerby, so the first one misses, and then it shines brightly, and Delos can see it in the dark of the mines.
12.
12 hits. Okay.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah. This thing, like, slowly starts to drip out of this crevice and push itself into the open. Immediately, like, arrow, arrow. Scrivener fucking stabs it. Light arrow, another arrow, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, we just hear.
It immediately, like, back into the crevice as fast as it as it possibly fucking can. Already very badly wounded, and as it does that, you guys, who has the highest perception? Is it Scrivener or is it Gani right now?
I think they both have the same perception.
Okay.
I have 17.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. Then Scrivener and Gani, you guys both notice that as it back into the hole, a small rock is kind of ejected from its body and falls to the floor in front of it.
Nice. Easy.
Easy.
Did we get both of them, or was that just one?
That was just the one. After all of this happens, the commotion attracts the other one to start seeping out of its wall.
Get it.
We fucking
Get
killed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna let you guys do this. You guys go fucking ham on it as soon as it shows up, and once again, it as soon as it possibly can, back into the hole, and then once again, a small rock is left on the floor in front of the crevice as the ochre jelly is very purposefully hiding.
Easy game.
Easy. Easy.
You guys have done it once before and leveled up 2 times after.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's pick that shit up, put it where it needs to be.
Alright, yeah.
Go do that.
You guys can pick up the small pieces of rock and go over to the other side, where once again you can kind of see the indentations in the shape of the constellation, and then another larger indentation in the shape of a crescent moon, which the 2 little shards of rock fit perfectly into. You can push those in, and then the indentations once again light up, and rocks kind of deform from the rock wall in front of you and open up to another small doorway where, sense of deja vu. Last time you guys got into this portion of this tunnel, there was a guy sitting in the middle, just like knees hugged to his chest. Now the same thing happens. The rock door opens the same way, but it opens into an empty room.
Invisible synthesis.
He's on the ceiling.
Oh, don't even joke. That'd be fucking scary.
And his head spins around.
Yeah.
Yeah, the door opens and everyone can see into it, illuminated by once again 2 torches on either side of the room, and Synthis very quietly goes, "Damn it."
I would like to investigate this room.
I would like to perceive this room.
Yeah, can I perceive this room actually?
You guys can
Yeah.
perceive it all you want. Roll for perception.
Gerby very earnestly tells Synthis, "It's alright, man. That just means that you're extra special."
Oh,
No.
I rolled a 14.
19!
Yeah.
I don't care about this room. I got a 10.
Wow.
Gerby also doesn't care about this room. She got a 10. She's just
Wow.
talking to Synthis.
That's really funny.
The fellas are looking.
Yeah. Dulles, you can look around the room. You can confirm that there is no secret second Synthis. Say that
Wow.
5 times fast.
That's not exactly what I was looking for, but that's fine.
What were you looking for? Something specific?
Well, I don't think there's a secret second synthesis in here, but just like any clues, anything that's like out of the ordinary, any markings, any, any
Any
weird shit.
creatures.
Yeah, creatures, any, anything that could tell us anything.
Okay.
I'm looking for writing, baby.
You're looking for what?
Like writing, because there was like
Oh, okay.
fucking writing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Dulles, you can confirm there is no secret second Synthis. You can also confirm that where there was writing on the wall above the doorway last time you were in a cave like this, there is also writing in the exact same spot.
Oh shit.
And Scrivener with a 19, you can notice that on the other side of the presumed rock wall, you can hear the flapping of wings and the chittering of dark mantles.
Dark mantles, it's the pets.
These might not be the pets. Is the writing again?
Yeah, the writing is once again celestial, and it reads the exact same thing.
Can't Tony read that or something?
Tony can also read it, yes.
Scrivener can read Celestial.
Oh, okay.
Scrivener and Tony can both
What does
read
it
Celestial.
say? Remind me.
I think it is just something like, speak the name of our god.
Oh, right.
Oh. Okay, then Scrivener would just say Bahamut, like last time.
Just like last time, the door opens. And just like last time, there are stalactites? Mites?
The ups or the downs?
The ups.
Okay, the ups.
Stalactites.
They hold on.
Yeah.
They hold on to the ceiling.
Wait, when you say up, they're pointing up or they're hanging from
They're
the
hanging down from the up.
They're hanging
Okay,
from
yeah.
the up.
Okay.
Stalactites, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can never get these specific mnemonics straight. These specific ones fuck me up. Anyway.
They hang tight from the ceiling, bro.
Oh my god.
Like she's
Okay, yeah, and once again, you guys can see stalactites hanging from this portion of the cave. But this time, you guys have you guys are 100% believing that these are dark mantles as opposed to last.
Shoot him.
No, Synthus needs to do his. He needs to do his Disney princess shit.
His fucked up goth Disney princess shit. Yeah, Synthus can walk forward and kind of like what he does is he walks forward and he like snaps his fingers twice, and then the dark mantles reveal themselves, no longer pretending to be stalactites, and kind of like glide towards him, latch onto the wall around him, and just sort of like sniff him up and down for food.
Oh, we should have got them food.
Delos
did-
also wants to be a goth Disney princess.
What do they eat? Zealous asks, what do they eat?
Cynthia says, well, back in the Shadowfell, I would feed them rats.
Oh, I don't have rats on me. Gerby, do you?
Not right now.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I would have been able to find rats big enough to feed them with or carry them down with me. But that's okay. It seems like they've been able to hunt where they are.
Is there... Okay, the Dark Mantles are friendly. Is there anything else in this room?
Once again, just like last time, you guys can see that this room splits off into, different tunnels going in different directions. In this case, there are 3 of them.
Oh god.
So
We could split up two for each tunnel.
so
Well,
We could.
there's one tunnel. What direction is this going? Okay, yeah. There's one tunnel going right in front of you east. And then there's 2 other tunnels going northeast and southeast.
Okay. Honestly, should we do, like, twosies?
I don't think twosies would be terrible.
What direction are the cities that we know about?
Let me see what I have in my notes.
Okay. I'm imagining Gemchip is northeast of us right now, right?
Northeast of you guys, Gemchip is more like east.
Okay.
Yeah. Northeast would be Fukushiri and Asklo. East would be Gemchip. You don't know what's southeast. As far as you know, and as far as anybody else here knows, there are no major cities southeast. There's obviously like small settlements, villages, whatever. But as far as like large, notable cities, not much comes to mind for anybody.
Interesting.
Yeah.
My thinking is still that these are, they're secret little tunnels to do their shady business between cities.
Yeah. There's significant things in the other 2 directions, but the last one we don't know. There's nothing that we would have knowledge of why that would one is there,
Yeah,
which
but
makes it.
my point being that if we do split up, we might be split up for several days walking an
Yeah,
entire
that
city
is what
away.
I was also going to say that I'm not that keen on splitting up because it there's no telling when we would be able to make our ways back to each other.
That's very true.
So my
Okay.
thoughts are either to uh try to travel east to see if it does connect to Gem Chip, or to go, what'd you say it was, southeast,
Mm-hmm.
to see where the new place is, since we don't have any context for that.
Let's do. I want to do the new one.
Yeah, probably.
All right, let's
See
go.
where the fuck that thing goes.
Unless
Who's gonna
Tony
lead the way?
Tony has some fucking insight on all this.
Tony does think the east tunnel would be safest, but she is also very curious about the southeast. And as long as she would say she does not want to split up. So as long as you guys will stick together, she's fine doing whatever.
Do we got food on us? Are we
We
gonna
did
die in these mines?
She was saying that we could potentially be in here for days, so I assume we all stocked up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's true. You're so fucking smart. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You
Yeah.
always know just what to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that me having Tony say that was my way of being like, and now if they go down there, we won't have to worry about not having food and needing to go up and doing whatever, because I already said that, and I made sure that I put the horse somewhere. Remember the horse? He's
Yeah.
somewhere.
Put the
For
horse
sure.
somewhere.
Everything is squared away in Jordan's mind, and therefore the world is at peace.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure. I literally forgot.
Yeah. No,
So
you're
we're
Wait
good.
a second, I have something before we go.
Hmm.
Gerby has speak with animals. Can
Yeah.
Are you gonna talk to the
are the
horse?
are the dark mantles animals or are they monsters? Can I talk to them?
I think they're enough like and they might be like monstrosities or something.
They are listed as monstrosities.
Yeah.
All right then, never mind.
No, I'll let you do
But
it. I'll let you do it.
but you are kind of recontextualizing them as pets, so
The literal fucking like book says that they're kept as like companions or like guard things or pets or whatever. It says that. So
I mean it's just they're a little more domesticated than that would imply. I don't know. It's they're I don't know, whatever.
yeah, I'm gonna say, and this might have consequences for later in the game when we're like, well, maybe it is an animal, maybe it isn't, whatever, I don't care. If you want to talk to it, you can.
That's a
Okay,
future
yeah,
Jord
sure.
problem.
That's a future Jord problem.
Yeah.
Right now
Eh,
it's
eh.
2:30 a.m. and I want you to talk to the Dark Mantles if you want to.
Thank you so much. If you're letting me do this, Gerby will cast speak with animals. And I guess just what did she say? She's just gonna be like hey, what's up?
Let me give the fucking Dark Mantle a voice. Okay. Up. We are up. We are up.
You are up. Hey, can I ask you a question? How do you know this guy? Did you see him before? And Gerby points to Synthus.
Nice man. Gives us food.
Oh,
Doesn't
he
have
gives you
food. But
yeah.
has food enough times that not killing him is better.
Oh, for sure. We were talking about getting you guys food next time we come back. But
Food.
yeah, does he So does he come to you guys often?
Often. No. Enough times.
Oh, when was the last time he showed up?
Long time.
Long time. Okay. Does he ever come with other people like us?
Other people. Yes. Like you. No.
Oh. How are they different?
Bigger. Shinier.
Shinier.
Not food.
Not food. Okay.
Metal.
Oh. Gerby is about to repeat it back and then cuts herself off and then like thinks about this. And it's just like, Do you know how many people he usually comes with?
A lot. More.
A lot more. So more than our group?
Yes. More.
Like about almost double, or?
You guys are getting a lot out of these dark men.
Yeah, holy cow. No, because I was like, wait a minute, if they trust Synthis, would they just know? But no, they did know. They did know.
I wish they didn't.
I wish they didn't know.
Oh god.
Oh god. Okay, Garvey just kind of sits with us for a second, but it's just like, okay. Do you know where these tunnels lead?
Tunnels. Lead. Food.
Oh, they have more food down there? Like, what kind of food?
Animals. Food. Clicking.
Clicking. Well, I don't know the significance of that.
Haley just screamed so loud it scared me so fucking bad. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Why are
That
these
literally
dark
fucking
mantles
scared me.
they have all the answers.
These dark men have all the answers. Oh my god,
They
Jesus.
fucking look Scrivener in the eyes and they're like, oh yeah, we saw that guy's dad run through here. Biological dad.
They look over at Connie and they're like, yeah, her dragon husband came through here.
Yeah, they say like dragon husband. That one. Dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ask, oh, what kind of food's down there? And they go, animals, food, clicking, screaming.
Sorry, are you being for real? They say
Yeah,
clicking,
I'm
screaming.
being for real.
Holy cow. Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Well, Scrivener doesn't hear that, so Gerby's gonna have to.
Scrivener doesn't hear that. Gerby doesn't know the significance of that. She is writing all of this down, though.
Yay!
Yeah.
She's writing all this down because she's sure Gani would want to know all of this. So
and then they
she was
just go,
like,
loud, loud.
loud. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, and that's the only stuff that you know about what's down there and who comes into these rooms?
Food.
Food, gotcha. Okay, well, thanks for answering my questions. The next time we come by, Yeah, I think we'll try to get you guys some food.
Food.
Mm-hmm. Alright, nice talking to you. Gerby turns around to face the rest of the group. I think she did this while we were all like hashing. The party was like hashing stuff out about where we want to go. Gerby realized she had an idea. Um, she had an idea while everyone was talking. She realized, oh hey, if they recognize Synthesis, maybe they know something about him. And she comes back from that and she clears her throat. And when everyone looks at her, she's just like, okay, all right, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Kirby.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Kirby.
hey, so I just I cast speak with animals and I talked to the dark mantles. Um, and they told hmm okay, actually before I say this, we all have to put our hands into the middle and we all have to promise that when I say this we're not gonna shoot anyone else here.
Oh no.
What
Oh dear.
the fuck did the Dark Mantles tell you?
I'm getting to that. We all have to promise first. We all have to promise because I think if we shoot first and ask questions later, then we're never gonna get answers to anything. So we all just have to not freak out, okay?
Okay.
Gani squints really hard.
I'm. No
Oh,
one's gonna do
okay, great. Okay, so Gerby pulls out her notebook and she just says all of it. She just like repeats all of the stuff that they said. And she glances up a couple times. I'm assuming to faces that look more and more worried as she describes the people Synthesis is with, and the clicking and the screaming. And
Did
she
you?
and
Oh
and so
god.
she closes the book and is like, yeah. So so yeah, we're probably not gonna like whatever's down there, and also, um, Synthesis, you good, bud?
Synthesis is like looking down at the ground like Lisa Simpson style, but without the smile.
Delos is very subtly wiggles his way to be standing between Synthis and Gani, just in case.
Very subtly.
Scrivener's gonna walk up to Gerby and kind of lower his voice to say,
Did they say which way the screaming and clicking was?
I just asked them about where the tunnels go, so it sounded like I don't know any one of them.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can talk about all that we've learned after we get all the information from here.
Yeah, okay. If if the Dark Mantles are still around, can Gerby ask, hey, by the way, do you know which tunnel had the clicking and the screaming?
Tunnel.
Yeah, is it that way? And she points to the southeast one.
Food. Clicking. Screaming.
I think we might be going to the clicking screaming one.
Mm.
Okay, Gerby nods and she everyone did see her point at the southeast tunnel and and just like get a little I think her like mouth is just in a flat line and she nods and turns back and she's like uh Okay, they're not they're a little too focused on food and stuff to really answer. They're kind of just, yeah, they're not answering as much now, but it sounds like the southeast one at least is probably gonna have the clicking and the screaming. Ah, jeez.
All right. Let's go. Let's just get started, right?
Do we not want to discuss any of the other information we learned there?
I feel like that is something for another time.
This will give us more context.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough information to really discuss it.
I think maybe some restraint is in order.
Restraint as in yourself?
No.
As in restrain yourself from making any rash decisions?
No.
Alright, then I don't think that's necessary. I think we trudge on through the tunnels.
If anything bad was going to happen, there's a lot of us that we know are safe. So I don't think there's anything to worry about for now. It would just slow us down.
You're right. Let's get a move on.
Thank you, ma'am.
And he wants to get in that hole so good. Go.
Oh my god. This hole was made for him. This is
This
his
hole
hole.
was made for him. This is his hole.
I'm sure that was a great idea. Anyway, moving on.
I don't care if it's. Yeah, I want to see the clicking and the monster.
You know what they say? All the best DM choices were made at 2:30 a.m. So.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you for letting us do this, Jordan.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I would have pussied out and be like, "They ain't animals."
Yeah, yeah.
You just sounded like uh fucking tiny donkey-headed Torbeck. Sorry.
I love tiny donkey-headed Torbeck. Anyway,
You do.
you guys,
Can I walk behind Synthis?
you can walk behind Synthis. Don't shoot
Can
him.
I walk in between Synthis and Gani?
Would Gani
Can I?
allow that?
She's gonna try to not let that happen.
Too bad. It's gonna happen.
What? How far can people walk next to each other here?
Not really.
Okay, I'll walk behind Connie then.
These tunnels are very narrow. They seem to have been dug out by hand, so you can imagine that digging these tunnels for any amount of distance would probably be very difficult.
I wanna do a dex contest.
To see
Okay.
who can wedge their way behind Synthis first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess that would put maybe Gerby in the front. Is Tony also in the front?
Tony would like to be somewhere near the front, yeah. She just kind of
Yeah,
gravitates
okay.
there.
Yeah, I think Tony and Gerby are like sort of in the front then. Gerby is mostly in the front because she's good with maps and tracking locations. So she's just trying to like uh mostly in her head, but I think she does kind of sometimes pull out a notebook and try to jot something down in the low light. Just a reference later if we're gonna go through these tunnels later or something of like where are we headed?
Mm-hmm. That sounds good.
Yeah, it's an ugly map, but it's a map.
Mm-hmm.
What did you roll for that Dex contest?
Oh, sorry. I was waiting to see if there was like a specific. Are we just doing Dex straight?
Sure, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay.
To a don't give a fuck.
You guys got the cool DM that after 2:30 a.m.
21.
Nat 20, 24.
Wow.
Woo!
Delos can weasel his way between Gani and Synthis.
I think he's lying.
I can fucking screenshot right now.
No, I'm kidding.
All right. Yeah. You guys are crazy. All right. So Gerby's taking a map. Delos and Gani just like tried to elbow each other out of the way in this very narrow tunnel somehow, even though Delos is the biggest one and Gani is the smallest one.
Actually, Scrivener don't give a fuck about anyone else. I want him to be in the front. Put him
Oh.
there.
Hey, good for him.
Scrivener fucking elbows his way up to the front.
He was like, oh, Miss Ghani's feeling a little low, and then he was like, the clicking.
God, what the fuck?
All right.
What's clicking and screaming down there?
Yeah, I do think Gerby is will also bring that up just because like especially because she can feel the vibes in the back seat are sort of rancid right now.
What do you
I
mean?
she's like, okay, if like some fight breaks out, then we're never gonna like get anywhere. So let's focus on the immediate danger, which is and she says, so what do we think is at the end of the tunnel? I don't know any. I mean, I used to live in a cave, but I don't know a lot of monsters off the top of my head that make clicking noises.
God, would I
Also,
recognize anything
also
like
the
that?
also the screaming is a little
Oh, sorry.
concerning. Sorry, no, continue.
All right. Are you looking for clicking or screaming or both? Pick your poison. Clicking, screaming, or both.
Probably clicking.
Okay. You can roll a nature or a survival check. And no, it's not your favorite enemy.
Okay.
We've narrowed down it from all dragons. So
What the fuck is that? Okay. 17.
okay. With a 17, you know that a common monster that you can encounter in the Underdark are hook horrors, who communicate via echolocation uh, through a complicated series of clicking their hooks against the walls of a cave or against their exoskeletons or each other.
Mm. And they kind of got like bird faces. Maybe they're like. And that
No
sounds
one
like
heard that.
screaming. Well,
Only I heard that
Up
through
on
the
your
wall.
they got that. Maybe they're doing bird noises, and it sounds like screaming. I don't know. Gani would mention that, I guess.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Do you know, like, the resistances or weaknesses or anything?
Would I know that?
Let me see real quick. Um. You. You basically know that because of their echolocation, they have blind sight within a certain radius.
Hmm.
That's all you know.
Yeah. Gani says that. I'm a great role-playing partner.
Mm-hmm.
You are. It's just early in the morning for you guys and late at night for me.
And it's also
Yeah.
information trans giving, so
Which is
Yeah.
always the most fun and interesting part of roleplay, just repeating information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Gerby says, all right. Okay, I guess we keep that in mind. I I don't hope it's that, but to be honest, from the description, I guess I do hope it's that, like a monster that we know and not some crazy other freak thing.
You know, it's actually kind of weird. Uh, I think the other night I had a dream that was just like clicking and screaming. And
Oh,
um weird coincidence.
oh, what? Dude.
Uh,
Yeah, that's crazy. Do you normally have dreams like that?
I usually don't really dream. So, it was a weird one.
Whoa. Are you like do you think you have like divination magic or something?
Uh I don't think I don't think I would have anything like that.
I said this back when we first figured out that your detect magic could detect all of the memory stuff, but I don't know, man. Maybe you're just built different. Maybe you just got like your crazy hidden power or something.
I think that 33 is a weird time to unlock crazy hidden powers, but maybe. I don't think so.
Tony peeks ahead as you guys are trailing in front of her, and she says, specifically clicking and screaming.
Yeah, and it was really dark and I couldn't see anything.
Like now.
Yes.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Like I said, weird coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Scrivener eyes her the best that he can in the dark and then keeps going.
Do we have like a torch or light? Anything?
Every once in a while, there's a small engraving on the wall that glows with this kind of like white light, which is just enough for people without dark vision to see like where they're going, but very dimly. It's enough for dim light. It's enough for dim light.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, we go.
All right.
Gani will say something real quick and just uh even if they are not hook horrors, they might still rely on echolocation, and I would like to remind everyone that creatures with echolocation rely on hearing. So if we do encounter that, it might be best to take out their hearing in some way.
How would we do that?
Hmm.
Be creative.
Okay. Aim for the ears and shut our traps. You got it.
Gerby's got it.
Too, so
What was that?
he said, I have thaumaturgy too.
That should help as well.
He smiles.
All right.
You
Keep
guys,
walking.
yeah. You guys have a bit longer of just walking single file through these very narrow tunnels. You must have been walking for at least 15 minutes by now, maybe longer, without seeing much. The tunnel doesn't seem to be opening up into anything. Until, who is in front? Is it Scribner or Gerby?
Scrivener.
Okay.
Well, Scribner doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, that's true. Kirby.
Oh yeah, right. She has dark vision, so yeah, I guess that is another reason she'd be in front.
Yeah. Until Gerby, as you are making as reliable of a map you can of like the minuscule turns that you have been making along your way walking. In front of you, just in the distance, you see that it suddenly gets dark along the tunnel. And you can process that as the dim light goes through the tunnel with the illumination of these patterns carved into the walls. It suddenly stops ahead of you. And as you get closer, eventually, and we can say that, like, you let everybody know that it seems to get darker up ahead and you don't know what it means yet. But eventually, if you continue down the path and you get closer to the opening, you can see it does open up into a much larger room. The tunnel does. And as you get closer, you begin to hear distant clicking sounds.
Ah, shit.
And we can pick back up next time.
Oh!
I'm gonna fucking kill Synthis.
Oh my god. Okay, kill the clickies first.
The
The
clicking.
clickies.
Synthesis isn't even fucking doing anything, and we're about to get attacked by creatures, and Johnny's like, Synthis. And it's like, dude, there's creatures.
They're not attacking us.
And neither is Synthis!
Easy,
You leave my
boy.
boy alone.
You're protecting, like, a bad guy.
Okay. Okay,
Ugh.
Gani. Let's get you to bed, Grandma.
Oh my goodness.
So he
Wow.
questions.
All right, I'm gonna stop the episode now.
Okay.
Yeah!
Bye.
That was excellent.
It was really good.
Bye!
That was so excellent.
Bye bye.